streaming in vertical format onto Twitch, but I have to make sure I've got the YouTube one on too. Let's see if that breaks anything. See if it just blows the whole thing up. Regular 3v3 with Batman. Nah, I think we're good. I'm just gonna do a co-op. Let's do random. Random brutal plus. Random brutal plus. You'll be lurking? Heck yeah, man. Thanks for coming in, and yeah, thanks for being the only person in chat at the start of my stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. You gave me a little bit of conversation, and that means a lot to me. I was like, just wanted to spend my day with my wife as much as I could. And as soon as she left for work, I was like, all right, I'm going to stream. I'm going to put on the game, get a little rowdy, have a little bit of fun. So I'm just hanging out. I'm going to be playing a lot of 1v1s. This is how I warm up. That's how I like to warm up. It looks like we got Nova. All right, what are the mutations? Enemies have increased range. Random enemies sent to attack us. That's actually pretty nice. That's not like the worst one to deal with. You're playing some Counter-Strike? Oh, thank you, Ice Reaper. Thank you, dude. You're being really kind. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm so happy. You know, my wife and I are working really hard for this life that we have, and we're very appreciative of it. So, thank you, and wishing you all the best. Counter-Strike, man, I need to get back into playing Counter-Strike. I miss CS:GO so bad. I really do. I miss CS:GO. They did like the big ranked reset in 2018, and I just never played it again because I was so salty that I lost my LEM. I got demoted from LEM back down to like gold 4, and that mentally just broke me. I never came back from that. So I never came back from that. I just stopped playing Counter-Strike. I was so salty. You just do quick play? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, quick play is really fun too. My favorite thing to do is go into a pistols only lobby and just try and pop headshots. Partially because it's very fun, but also it's just good practice in general. But I always love the pistol lobbies. I had this 5.7 skin. I had the waterfowl skin for the 5.7, and I love that pop sound it would always make. It had that high pitched whine on the lever every time you fired it. It was just a good one to play around with. Man, it's got me thinking about Counter-Strike. Like I'm down bad. Like she's the one that got away. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, my favorite NFL team is playing tonight. So they're the game. It's the Monday night game. I think there's only one game, or maybe there's another one too, because this one's pretty bad. But my team is playing one of our biggest rivals. Neither of our teams have won any games this year. So they've lost 3 in a row to start the season. We lost 3 in a row to start the season. It's about as bad as it gets. It really is. That said, let me just power him up. I love you, Dahaka. You're pretty cool. I got no beef with you. I got no beef with you, Dahaka. I powered him. I gave him a little shield, guys, so he can keep fighting. Because he's a real one.
Ready for combat. We're getting down to the wire. Make every minute count.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces. There's not anything else to build, I think. Yeah, Nova is all about her abilities. She's a super character, really. Not much to say. Shotgun form 1 taps Zealots. Could you imagine if there was a Terran unit that could one-shot a Zealot? It doesn't exist, by the way. There is no Terran unit that can one-shot a Zealot. A Widowmine, I guess, but not 6 Zealots like that, you know? Certainly not. I'm not saying we even deserve it, but it'd be nice.
Status report. Confirm that last.
Beautiful. Well, Nova's fairly straightforward, right? We kind of just want to get all the good stuff for her. Just get all the abilities. You could basically build whatever you want with Nova. Her units are crazy expensive, and they come down in charges. You can't just construct them over time.
The halfway
So that's the only caveat to her as a co-op commander. But she's basically the strongest in the game. Everything that she has is capable of countering basically everything, either with just her hero or her heroic units. I actually don't really play her usually on stream, specifically because she's trivially easy. But I guess playing a brutal mutation, since I don't really ever play her normally, it's kind of like good. So it's a slight challenge since I don't practice with her. I don't ever really play her anymore, so that's where we are. My wife just texted me. She says, "So fucking cool." Oh, snap. Does she see my vertical stream? Is my vertical stream working, guys? Is anybody watching on mobile? When people come in on mobile and see the new stream format, I need to know your thoughts, because I worked really hard to make it look beautiful specifically for StarCraft. Okay? Alright, when I say StarCraft people in a negative way, I'm always talking about people that aren't here, okay? I still want to do nice things for StarCraft people that aren't assholes. I love you guys. I think the stream looks really, really good. So that's why I'm kind of excited. I don't think any other StarCraft streamer is doing what I'm doing. I do not think so. I might be the only StarCraft streamer in this beta. So I am excited about it. Yeah, I'm not ashamed to admit that. I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm having a good time. We should get the marine upgrades too, though. That's another move. Hey Rizzy, hey Carlino, hey Angel Star. Look at that. We got some gamers in the chat tonight. Good to see y'all. Kickoff is in like 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Sorry, I just have to quote Wesker anytime 7 minutes comes up in any context. I think I can get the rest of Nova's upgrade. Let's get +2/+2. Nova can just build anti-ground turrets, or just like gun turrets. I think they're rail guns. Yeah, they only attack ground, but they're pretty strong. But since she's permanently cloaked, certain defensive situations, they're not much of a threat. And she can still make regular turrets, just to be clear.
We are on the verge of defeat. Everyone, hurry!
We're on the verge of defeat? Oh no. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm spawning units now. I'm building stuff. I'm building stuff, guys. It's going to be okay. It's fine. It's cool. You say that it's okay, but you know the truth. I guess I'm the fool. The Mobius train has fled. I'm like, bro, we're busy. We're actually like we're working here. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm working here. I'm getting your Balius parts. All right, I'm getting them. My siege tanks drop widow mines. See, we're in a good place here. We're in a good spot.
General Davis reporting in. The Balius is en route to its target. Confirm that.
But yeah, we got access to doing vertical format streams on Twitch. So if you're watching on a mobile device, you should have a new option for how you look at the stream available. I've been pretty excited about this for a long time. I did just get approved for the alpha this morning. I got a text while I was playing League of Legends with my wife. We were doing an ARAM. I was playing as Singed. She was playing as Blitzcrank. It was a good time. We won, obviously. I've never lost a game of Singed in my entire life.
Focus on the hybrid.
There we go. Focus on the hybrid.
Bringing a defensive. Mobius's victory is imminent. Move, move, move!
What? Are we still gonna time out after all this?
But it almost took the Valius with it. I'll need to spend some time restoring it.
Oh no, see, we got a decent amount of time available again. They really made it seem like we were about to lose, for real.
Gather some more parts for it. The pressure's on. We have just a few moments left to kill this hybrid bastard.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Thanks for the follow, Tyke.
Let's lend a hand.
Got it. The Valius is halfway
Yeah, we're just
online.
gonna be gaming. We're just gonna be gaming and playing some SC2, and I'm gonna be watching the game.
They're sending a
So
second
that's
train.
it. That's what the plan is. That is what is happening tonight here on the stream. It's also beautiful and kind of rainy outside, so I've just been watching that. I've got the window cracked open, all nice.
Nova here.
Everyone on this train must die. All right, I guess we're going after this train.
Nova here. Status report. Say again. I'm reading. Nova.
Your friends are in a bit of a pickle over there. Upgrade.
Oh yeah, here's the train.
No chance to attack this train is slipping away.
We've got it. We've got it. Yeesh. Did you cool it?
This train's crashing.
You just ate a good
That is
steak? You're
just
happy?
so
Yo,
satisfying.
nice. Man, I haven't had a nice steak in a little bit. Not many steak joints around here. We've had a lot better access to food, but just haven't had a steak in a minute. That does sound good. Are you like a ribeye guy? Are you a strip steak? Are you flank? Do you have any? Are you a specific kind of preference person, or are you give me any steak kind of gamer? Pepper steak. I'm a very basic bitch. You know, if I can't get my hands on a filet mignon, you know, I'm raging. So and that's why part of why I don't eat steak too often.
Everyone in the ship.
Oh my gosh, could these guys stop attacking my base? What are they
We're
doing?
set for parts now.
Oh my
Combat
goodness.
systems are up and running. Safety tests still pending, so be patient.
These guys got all up in my grill. Nice. Hey, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, man. Working hard and being able to treat yourself.
Your allies
If
are
you can't enjoy the fruits of your labor, what are you doing? Right? I love to hear it. Can you play co-op in 1v1? There's a yearly April Fool's mutator that is in the rotation where you can, but it's one day a year. That's it. Someone will probably post about it on Reddit when they get there.
Status report. Hybrid
Looks like the
cell
game
identified.
started. Oh, they got some fun
The Valius
uniforms
is
on.
headed to it.
Dolphins are wearing some funky looking digs. I really don't have any anti-air with this army, do I? My army is in deep. Oh my god. No, we lost. Everything is dead, Nathan. It's because they went carriers. What am I supposed to do? I didn't know they were gonna go carriers. No, Nate. It's because they have the extra range too. It's the extra range. These are oracles with like 7 range. Oh my god, the carriers too. Yeah, Nate, you're having a hard day because you're having a hard day. And you're having a hard day because you're having a hard day. All my units got killed, guys. This is not good. I'm in trouble.
Let's lend a hand.
I didn't think this would happen.
Say again?
I don't have anything to show for this game. I don't have anything to show for it. Okay, will I hit him? Will I hit him? Maybe. Oh, that was actually pretty sick. Oh, but they killed Nova instantly because. Yeah. We're gonna need our money back. I can just pay to summon her though. I can like whoa.
Now back
Okay,
to
the
it.
Swarm Host guy, he's doing great. He's having a good time. Swarm Host guy, he's doing great. He's having a good time.
The containment cell. Hybrid target acquired.
Oh my god. This is not good.
I have to fall back for repair. Kill the hybrid, no matter what happens.
No, this is horrible. I don't even like have any units. This is brutal. Oh, of course, Waller with a nice play to start. We might not win this. This is rough. 7 range oracles are pretty tough to deal with. They killed all my units. Oh, he's got extra range too, I guess. Wow, 16. That's nuts. I guess the Goliaths also have range? I don't know. He blew up everything I had, so it's not a great spot. I don't have anything anymore. I just turned on these defensive drones hoping that they would save me from the 500 oracles. It's not good. They're killing me through the shields. They're killing me through the shields.
This hybrid threat has been annihilated.
All right. Can we save them?
Mobius's victory is imminent.
Oh no, I dropped them right where they were, didn't I?
We're about to have company. Enemy forces are gunning for us.
I'm like, I've got to protect the 3 units I have.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
I'm reading.
So much. Oh, that's beautiful though. Look at his locust go. He's putting me on. He's gonna put me in his backpack like Banjo Kazooie.
Time's almost up, and this isn't the kind of place you want to die in.
What makes this specifically worse than any other? We'll never get that answer.
What's going on? Your allies being attacked.
Nova here.
We'll be able to summon more units in a sec.
will maim them.
Swarmhost might be the only way to do this. Oh, he totally got my other dudes there, didn't he? Tahaka, what a god. What a Giga Chad. Oh my god, we don't have the parts. We're cooked, right? We're just totally cooked. We don't have the parts at all.
We have half of the Valius parts now.
Yeah, no, we're done. I blew it, guys. We're absolutely cooked.
En route. No, confirm that last.
You gain like a few seconds every time you grab some parts. So as long as we keep grabbing them in this little race that we're in, it's not over.
joins
Allies are in
us.
battle.
Nova here. Say again?
Just blow it up, nuke it. But sir, the ship's directly over us. Just do it. Thanos, mofo.
Status report.
Allied base is under attack.
Construction material needs have
We
been
did it.
met. Your cooperation is appreciated.
We did it.
Sadly,
Okay, we actually didn't
freelance
lose. All right,
diagnostics.
this is fine.
This will only take a bit.
Everything is fine.
Your allies being attacked. Add-ons finished.
Nova here. Confirm that last. En route.
We just need.
Say again?
See, look, we got Ravens back. We got the Ravens back. We are in a good spot.
Nova, say.
We are in a better position.
Confirm. No.
Yeah, outside of that April Fool's event, there's not really many opportunities to do co-op type stuff like that.
Ready for action. I'm approaching the hybrid's containment cell. We're getting down to the wire. Make every minute count.
Enemy combatants in motion. They're headed our way.
Spread the Liberators out, right? So they don't get too eaten by the splash.
Got freedom.
Nice. I think we're getting somewhere.
Status report. Nova here.
Look at us. Look at us killing this cybernetic score together. That's teamwork. The dream.
We read you. Commander. Confirm that last.
Alright, did Nathan successfully not completely blow it?
Cell rupture.
Oh, look, he's got so many dudes just ready. I don't think this one's got to... Almost. Okay, just drop all my defensive turret guys, too, while I'm at it.
The Valius can't take any more of it. I'll leave the hybrid to you. This damn alien is about to murder us all. Get moving!
This damn alien is about to murder us all. Uh-oh.
Best around.
Brutal plus. We did it. We did it. So Miami got a field goal? Okay, okay. GG. Oh, it's so nice out. I'm just looking out. I'm just looking out at the rain, man. I'm looking out at the rain. It is pretty. It is a pretty day. It is a pretty day out. Let me see. Pookie sent me a text. Is everything okay? Oh. There was a frog. There was a frog on the patio this morning. Do you guys want to see it? I took a photo. I saw this guy when I was out chilling. Here, let me switch to my camera scene. I saw this guy when I was out chilling on the deck this morning. So you see him? Do you see him? He's a little frog. I saw him. He was just chilling. I think he was looking for some bugs to catch or something with his tongue. I don't know, but he was just hanging out. He was very cool. Very, very, very cool. And hell yeah. Oh. But yeah, at some point, one of you guys got to tell me if the mobile stream looks good. Okay? It should be completely different. Alright. This game. We've got the ball. Gonna take 1 second here. Just gonna watch this. Just watch player 2. It's so nice out, man. I love this time of year, dude. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Katie and I went for such a nice walk in the rain. It was like kind of drizzling this morning, but right now it's like coming down a little bit. We were just sitting out on the patio listening to it rain, and I saw that frog. I saw that frog on my deck, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Now I'm not used to seeing frogs like that in Pennsylvania. Now where I grew up, I mean toads. There was a lot of toads. Some frogs, like traditional frogs, but that guy, he was like sideways on the inside the railing of my patio, like fence, or I guess. Whoa! Look at Braylon Allen run. Look at that man go. Oof! He almost took the pads off his jersey with that tackle. Fall's your favorite season because it's your birthday. Nice, nice. November, hell yeah. I'm a February baby, so I like seeing the team get first downs. I like seeing teams get first downs. Fields is scrambling like he's Nathanias in Madden. Love to see it. Happy for you guys. Hell yeah. That was nice. It was a nice day. It was a nice day. We got a bottle of wine ready when Katie gets home tonight. Below Deck. The new season of Below Deck Mediterranean starts airing tonight. And I think tomorrow we're going to have new Real Housewives. Tomorrow is Katie's day off. So Tuesday is kind of Katie's Saturday. So we got a bottle of wine ready tonight for when she gets back. We're going to watch Below Deck, probably play some Fortnite, play some ARAMs. We had a really good game of Dead by Daylight last night. Let's go, Brees. Yeah, this game is looking good so far. I'm excited. I'm not going to feel comfortable until there's 0 seconds left on the fourth quarter clock, however, and we're winning like 69-0. Did you guys see the Dallas game last night? I know a lot of you probably aren't here just for me to talk about football, but I would like to let you know that the second highest scoring tie ever in the NFL happened yesterday. 2 teams went to the end of overtime, and one of them could not get ahead of the other. 40 points to 40 points. It is the first time an NFL game has ever ended 40 to 40. It literally never happened before until last night, and it was a tie. The second highest scoring tie. I thought that was fascinating. It's fascinating. You have a weird work week? Yeah, exactly. So Katie went in a little bit late today. Katie went in a little bit later today. She's closing, so she's gonna be back here sometime between 10 and 11, and we are gonna have ourselves our Friday night tonight. She's not gonna have to do anything tomorrow. I am loving this run game. What is going on here? Braylon Allen is making me feel things. He is bulldozing people. He is bulldozing peeps. Montreal already beat the Rangers. But did that game happen today? Look at him go. Oh, he ran through. I think he makes contact with like 6 different people. It takes 3 dudes to bring him down. It takes like 3 guys to bring him down. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Thank you. Tomorrow we are actually taking Lewis to Fairhaven. We're gonna take him to a brewery that we really like out there, and just get a little bit of that beach air, you know. It's gonna be a nice time, and I think that's really about it. We don't have any crazy plans. We kind of just wanted to get out and go somewhere and, you know, break up the old rigmarole. Fields with another beautiful slide. I do feel like I'm watching Nathanias play some Madden here, looking at the Jets team. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. Look at that. They've even got my package. Gun split close. Oh, that's beautiful. Except Isaiah Davis is in the backfield. Wow, that's a read. It's a read up the middle. Damn. I run that play every game. Yeah, I see you. I see you. You're a little shama shum. Little shama shum SCV. Yeah, it is the Jets, so I was like, I'm not gonna go over and watch the game up at Kate's place, cause you know, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready for that emotionally. Go there and be the sad Jets guy while we get creamed on air on national television, prime time. But this first drive's looking pretty solid. We are in the red zone. Yeah, Braylon Allen and Breece Hall are both looking pretty good to start this off. It's nice. I usually never stream reactions to the games either. It's not something I really ever do. I won't lie. I thought the StarCraft patch came out today because apparently the NA BattleNet server updated and then no one could log in. So people didn't really seem to understand what was going on, but it looks like they tried to test the deployment of the new patch or something. They did something. They did something that caused the servers to go wonky and also say there was an update even though there wasn't. So that's kind of cool. I do think that's cool anyway. Every game has been close. Yeah, but you know, that is... I don't know how to tell you this, but we actually almost made the playoffs a few years ago. We had like 3 games in a row where we only had to win 1 game. So that's not really the problem. A big part of why being a Jets fan is such a classically memed upon thing is because at the absolute worst moment, look, a bunch of people were like freaking out when we returned that blocked field goal for a touchdown, right? Because you would think to yourself, that's a big deal to block a field goal for a touchdown. But as soon as it happened, I'm like, this is exactly how I know there's no chance we're going to win this game. That's just not how it happens. It's just not how it happens. When I see them get into the end zone and we're up 7-3, I'm gonna let out maybe 2% of my air. But that's risky, you know, that's still a lot. That's a lot to let out. That's a lot to let out this early. You would think scoring a touchdown to go up with less than 2 minutes in the game is a good thing, but now not when you're the New York Jets. Looks like they just hit Fields' face mask. Flags out. What are you gonna do?
Forces are under attack.
Yo. Stay yo. I'm going.
Man, SCV ready. Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight. Workers win games. Protect them.
Bro, this is just how it is, huh? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy cheddar here. Oh yeah, that was my barracks, huh? We might be cooked. I can't make another factory. I can't make another factory. GG. Yeah, I guess there was nothing we could do there. Fumbled right before getting into the end zone. See, I missed that play. That's why I was looking at the game. You guys just don't understand what it's like to be cursed. You look through the lens of a privileged normal sports fan, and you think that getting into the red zone or making special teams touchdowns matters. Allen fumbled it at the 2-yard line. Classic Jets. Classic Jets. Allen's got most of the yards this drive, too. All right, we got Protoss.
What's going on? SCV ready. Hear me.
No, my least favorite part about being a Jets fan is that I can't talk to people about it. Because everybody just feels sorry for you and they can't have real conversations, you know? I can't have a real conversation with somebody about Justin Fields not being able to throw the ball deep. Because all they're going to do is try and cope to me about how he's actually potentially a really good player and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, guys, it's the Jets. I know they're bad. There's no need to coddle me. I'm not 7 years old learning about losing for the first time. I know most men are not capable of handling loss in any kind, any form. So I understand that. I understand there might be some fragile men who see me saying my team sucks and they're like, man, I gotta tell this guy that his team doesn't suck. Oh, he's doing some crazy. He's doing some crazy. Yeah, I'm good. GG. I'm just gonna go next. Did he actually have a forge? Yeah, no thanks. That's the best part about playing unranked, is I can just leave when I get those games. I don't have to actually try anymore with those. Because fuck that. Oh, they started like their own 5-yard line? Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, you guys all getting your hopes up talking about how it's going to be a blowout, and I'm like, until I see the points, until I see 7 points. 7 points on the scoreboard. All right, we got a rematch against the same guy, but I can just blind counter the cannon rush now. So I just won't go. I won't go gas first. That's all. I just won't go gas first. Now Miami's probably going to get another field goal this drive if I had to guess.
What's going on? Go ahead. SCV ready.
Just not going to worry about it. He can do whatever he wants.
Big job. Go ahead. What's going on? What's going on? SCV ready.
I don't know who's Cisco on our defense. I don't know where he's from. There was some washed defensive back I think we got from the Ravens that's already not playing anymore. Josh Jacobs made you some money, Rogue Knight. Congrats. Inside zone. Oof. Okay, they're gonna take those chunk yard plays against us every time. When they're on the 1 yard line and threw it, dude. I was talking about that game earlier, but that was so nuts. It's a crazy game. So he didn't scout, right? But he also did the cannon rush last game, so it's probably some other, yeah, I was gonna say, some other kind of cheese. That's fine.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, proxy. Hey, Nate restarted SC2 after 7+ years, having a lot of fun. I know. Dude, the game is going to get updated again soon, too. It's awesome. Oh, look at that. Look at that pass to Tyreek. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. If I wasn't before, I am now. It's going to be a long night. Oh my god, he's putting shit here too? Perfect. Crazy Blizzard's doing the updates and not some random balance council. That's what I've been saying, man. The Zerg Cabal. They're out of a job. They're done. Nobody wants what they're selling anymore. Thank God. It's a good feeling. I guess this is what he does when people know who he is, huh? He's got to be one of those guys that changes his username every season. So you can get away with his Canine Rashaz. I honestly thought he'd make a fleet. Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. I wonder if the only reason he made the Void Ray is because he realized that I was going to try and... I was going Cyclones or something. I don't know. I do not know. His name was also It's Gabe Over, which makes me think of Gabriel, which makes me think of Large Gabriel. When I think about Gabriel, I typically only have happy thoughts, so I do like him. I gotta start my next auto battle over here. Sorry guys. It's big. It's a big deal. Very important. Big Gabe, yes, exactly. Exactly. The largest of Gabriels, honestly. It's gonna be a mild hangout stream a little bit. We're playing some games, but I might need to watch this next drive. I can't. I need to see the fumble. I need to see the fumble so you can watch me react to it and start crying in real time in front of you, right? That's why you guys are here. You get to watch a Jets game have his heart broken live. I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Man, they're still on their own 25-yard line, huh? We're going to get through the entire second quarter this drive. Unless Tyreek Hill has something to say about it. Oh, my goodness. They're slicing and dicing. They are slicing and dicing us. Dicing like the hairdryer. That bootleg rollout is vicious. Got a game. GL. I've been playing this guy a few times a stream now.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. Yep. Huh?
Oh, two have fumbled it. Yeah, you see the Jets never recover plays like that. That's the other thing.
Job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
We don't get those. The Jets do not recover fumbles. I'll say that. That does not happen.
SCV ready. Let's go. Huh? Ah, you scared me. Ah. Man the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
I figured we would be greedy this game because why not?
Man the rear with
Gotta meme it up a little bit here since I'm half paying attention. Throw some curveballs. Look at this spread line. Look at that. Is that McDonald on the edge? Oof. He's trying to hit stick Waddle, but nothing doing there. Tua's getting the ball out pretty fast tonight.
SCV ready. Man the rear. SCV ready. Yep. What's going on? Go ahead.
Was that a reverse? Dude ran into a wall.
SCV ready. This better be
Your command center's got some new toys.
good. Huh? Man the rear with the gear. Roger.
Oh, he did a little backwards flip. That's cute.
SCV ready.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
I like that. All right, I changed my mind, guys. They're gonna probably score a touchdown this drive.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
It's gonna take me a while to get a cyclone out.
SCV ready. Gear. Armed and ready. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Doesn't cost much to fix that, so hit it with the repair and back off. That's all.
SCV ready.
Head on down. Swap away.
I saw that Protoss has like a 70% win rate on ladder versus Terran this season, or like a 60 some on most maps. It's pretty nuts. I don't feel so bad anymore about how hard this matchup is.
Scared me. SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear. It's online. Let's go kill something. Cyclone receiving. Show me.
It's not easy to go command center first versus Protoss, but we find a way.
Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. SCV ready. Channel's clear, boss.
By this point, he can have 4 gateways. Oh, it's Phoenix.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
that's actually really nice. 4th down. Oh, is it gonna be a field goal then? Did I prophesize correctly the first time? Oh, good block there by Sherwood, actually. It's pretty sick. Not used to seeing that. I mean, he's probably going charge lots with this, but I'm not going to get many windows of opportunity to push, so might as well. Nothing but the truth now. Nothing but the proof of what I am. Oh, actually, he's got a lot of stuff. He's waiting. He is waiting. Oh, they went for it on 4th and got it? Yeah, that see? Now it's a real Jets game. Look at that. They got no respect. They got absolutely no respect anymore. That's... Yeah, that's exactly... That is much more in line with my expectations for the game now. Fumbling the ball, running into the end zone is one thing, but, like, it was... You know, it's like biblical irony that we absolutely had to then give up the touchdown on 4th down after they got all the way across the field, and we just barely kept them out. That truly does embody the classic Jets experience. That is what it's all about. What else? What more could you have hoped for here? See, just when you get your hopes up for a moment, that maybe that prediction was going to come back to being true. It doesn't get easier. Yeah, exactly. We took it all the way to the 1-yard line, gave it up, and they took it 99 yards back. We couldn't even stop them on 4th down. Sick. That was the only mistake, was I didn't look over and see that they were going for it. Because as soon as I saw that there was no field goal unit, I could have told you they were going to get in. As I would have just been like, oh, they're going for it? Yeah, well, they're going to get it. they're going to score here, probably. 99% chance. Oh, he's got some High Templar. Damn. Well, he's on, like, what, 4 bases now? We're on 3. That's pretty standard for Terran versus Protoss. Now is usually the part where they go for a big counterattack, and this decides the game. But I'm going to guess... Yeah, okay. He's on 3 bases, so that's, you know, it's not the worst. It could be worse. Could be worse. It's very rare for Terran to be on the same number of bases as a Protoss, so if I can keep this somewhat even, then we're in a very good spot. But it's very, very, very hard. Again, I no longer feel bad. Terran literally has a 40% win rate versus Protoss this season. I don't have to feel bad. There's no one who's doing well versus Protoss in this patch.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center 2.0 base is under siege.
GG. Well played. Yeah, I couldn't stop him. That Terran versus Protoss, man. Apparently there's just not much you can do. I didn't even know this, but apparently Beyond doesn't even play TVP anymore. Even Beyond. He started off racing. Crazy. Crazy. I'm just manually doing some of my upgrades here. Make sure I don't mulch any guys I don't want to mulch. Now they're showing me breakfast commercials. Come on, guys. It's almost daily reset time. We got a game. Matchup is TVZ. Hit him with the tilde at the end. Big moves. Big brain plays. Oh, did Allen fumble again? They're showing another... Why am I seeing another replay of Allen here? Or did he get hurt? Breakfast commercials? No, it's a McDonald's. It's a McDonald's breakfast commercial. Oh, man, he got, like, thrown into Isaiah Davis, and then Davis landed on him, and then 10-car pileup on the kick return there. Are they trying to determine if the ball came out, or... I gotta turn my sound on for that. Ruling on the field as he was down. Yeah, give the ball away again. Just do it. Just give the ball away again right here. Stands is called. Phew! I really thought they were about to give him the ball there. That would have sucked. I think they were trying to determine because people fell on him and then it came out, I guess, if that was the cause. Looks like we gave it to Breeze. Oh, okay. Breeze had a nice little play there. Oh my gosh. Almost let him live. I almost let him live. I couldn't do that. How's my mouse shooting over like that? Is there hair? Did I get a hair in the thing? Yeah, there is one. You ever get a hair on your mouse sensor and then it goes meh? Yeah, well it just did that. But we're good now. When you have a golden retriever, it's actually one of those things in my cross check every stream.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go. Go ahead.
Oh, they got Davis in on second and short. Yeah, I wonder how much more playtime Allen is gonna see after that. That could be tricky. Could be tricky.
Your add-on is complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
He's got speed. Is that Mason Taylor? It's close. He's close. Nice. Okay, okay. It feels weird because I'm used to us not even getting first downs, but now I'm like, well, I guess it's not that bad. There's the Overlord. Beautiful, beautiful. Don't take these beautiful Overlords that I've got. There's Garrett in motion. Let's see it. Flag.
Add-on's finished.
You wish.
Command center upgrade complete. Research complete.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready. Channels clear. SCV ready.
Man, Fields is running it a lot tonight.
Target in mind. Channels SCV ready. Scared me. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Got it. SCV ready. Got a target.
No roach speed.
Channels clear, boss. Bad news.
Research has concluded.
SCV ready.
Research is ready.
Yeah, no roach speed is just brutal. Hmm. I don't even have an engineering bay, by the way.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Your add-on done. Swap away.
I do think that taking away his ability to get roach speed was probably a huge.
Find out a mineral field. out some of your minerals.
Just trying to send these guys on a little hit and run mission. See if there's nothing we can't find.
Screaming.
Ready to raise some hell.
Receiving.
Your command center's got some new deployment. Research complete.
It doesn't have much.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Got a target in mind. Ready to raise some hell.
All we know is that he should have, at this point,
This ought to be
he should have infestors. So. All right, all right.
scared me. Ready to raise some hell.
That's more or less the first big push, not necessarily going my way.
Systems go.
Your research has concluded.
Engine screaming.
Ready to raise some hell.
Receiving. Done and done. Right.
I'll send those guys around the side, see if we can't get a little bit more work on the edge. Yo, hi, more. Awesome. Did they score? Sorry.
Call the ball.
Someone came into chat and said something positive. I have to assume the team might have gotten into the end zone.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Command center's got some new
Ready to raise some hell.
add-ons finished.
Loud and clear.
Good.
Go ahead.
Nidus? Hmm? No. I'm just making sure we have enough ravens to shut down the neural parasite when he goes for it. But otherwise, I think we're actually in a really good spot, and our army is freaking sick. You're awesome. I love hearing your voice. Thank you. Another worse fumble, actually. Beautiful.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
That's why we... And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I did not go out to the bar to watch this one. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why. It's not a good situation. Oh. Got him. I was gonna say, my SCVs weren't repairing with the army. That's never a good thing. I think I only had 2-2 as well. What did he have? 2-2? Yeah, he had 2-2. Oh my, look at this sick play that they make now too. These guys are just starting to style on us. Tyreek. It's getting ugly, guys.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Mined out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Adjusting for systems go.
Crazy game. Good one, though. You can know, it's like so many of the Zerg players I run up against have like such a similar MO to each other where they do like the exact same thing to a pretty crazy degree. But I can always tell when I'm playing against someone that's different because it's very, very, very clear when people bring out different types of strategies. Also, if anybody's watching on the mobile stream, if anybody's getting the vertical format on their Twitch app, please let me know. I'd love to hear your feedback or thoughts on if it looks good, great, terrible, horrendous, perfect. You're just going to say there's a chance? Well, you know, this is the point now where you say, still a lot of game left. Still a lot of game left. Jets have been a second half team this year. So we've been losing all of the games, but we've still been a second half team. For whatever that's worth. If we need more things to cope on, I can do my best to try and find them. Just getting my dailies. Shama, 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 shama. Shama, shama. Anything new in the altar? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. That is A-okay with me. We got a Zerg. You would start with stop fumbling. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Who had the last fumble? So they took Breece Hall out and then did Isaiah Davis fumble it, or... I still think about that huge loss we had last year when Fred Warner punched the ball out of Breece's hands. It's just tough. Yeah, Michael Carter's going out of the game. He took a big hit. He took a big hit in the shoulder from Sherwood, looks like. Michael Carter's actually a pretty good slot corner, so him coming out is quite terrible for us. He's one of the best players on our defense. It's fourth down. Are they going for it? They're going to go for it. Why not? We haven't shown we can stop them. You guys can't catch a break, can you? Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you believe in cognitive reality, then hypothetically speaking, the Jets will never be good because it's just too much fun to laugh at their misery. Too many people enjoy doing it. They need a real hero for people to rally around. Aaron wasn't it. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. We did not luck out with a CJ Stroud. That would have been cool though. I would take that. I would be fine with that. Hope that guy's okay. Hate seeing players get hurt. Yeah, it looks like his shoulder's kind of tweaked. Might be. I don't know if it was like dislocated or something, but The way that he was walking off the field, he's probably not playing again tonight.
Bandit, what's going on? The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Captain, what's it worth? I love it. SCV ready. Reaper man.
He's already got his queen out.
Go ahead, SCV ready. I'm the captain. Bad news.
Do I listen to any podcasts? Nah. Okay, we watch like YouTuber stuff. Actually, that guy that makes all the videos about the cruises and whatnot. Yeah, he made another video. He made another video about going on some new Royal Caribbean boat that just started doing, you know, runs. That was cool, I guess. Even though he's like, oh yeah, I got the suite and I'm going to find out if what's included and what's not. And I'm like, damn, you handsome man. Your incredibly high-pitched British voice. Mm.
Command center upgrade.
All right, he has no creep spread, so that's got to be good. I think. Yo, Nupox.
Add-on is complete.
Yeah, me and my wife, we watch millennial YouTubers. That's about it. We watch other millennials do fun things or meme things, etc. Not too much crazy. I like my bit of reality TV. Oh, Fields fumbled, huh? Oof. Yeah, there's some real nasty highlights they are showing now. That's brutal. That's quite brutal.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's it worth? SCV ready.
You got Wilson and Hall in your league. Nice. Be nice to see Garrett Wilson in this game at some point. I hope I get to see Garrett Wilson at some point in this game. Sure be cool. Be pretty cool if you did, though.
You didn't build your base just for it to be
Let's go kill.
He got away. He got away.
Roger, base is getting blasted. You've depleted that mineral field.
I was watching Rotterdam's Twitch stream earlier today, and he's like, mate, I don't know if I'm going to stay up for this game. It's so late tonight. But you know, Natey, I love you. I love the Jets. I'd watch it if it wasn't super late. And I'm like, Kevin, my sweet Kevin. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. There is no love in the club. It's okay to admit that.
Research.
It's okay to admit that there's no love in the club. Ay, ay, ay. This is getting spicy.
SCVs are being liberated in add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, we're gonna need a starport. Okay, I've got one on the way. Alright, alright.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Need blue flame, however, if we're gonna go light on the Hellions. Definitely need it. It's been a good game.
Add-ons finished.
My game. I don't know about the ball game. It's been rough. Well, he's already on burrowed roaches, so I just need to be thinking about what he can do with that. Obviously, the follow-up to that kind of quickly segues into the territory of dealing with the burrowed infester, so we just kind of have to be a little careful, He's doing this to keep us from leaving our base. He doesn't want us to move out or go on the field, etc. Yeah, he's got exactly. I figured we'd have some burrowedlings. Yeah, this guy. See, now this guy is starting to play like that Zerg that snipes us every day. Because they only use burrowed units. They just only ever use burrowed units.
Research complete. Your add-on is complete.
But this is why we just get out a couple ravens. We build up for a giga push. Wow, he put a spine crawler in his main base because of my reapers. That's actually hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ready for service. Adjusting for new. I get ya. Nothing on. What? In the rear.
Add-ons finished.
Yeah, he's in full on turtle mode. I do want to attack him, even though I should probably wait till I max out. I'm getting bored. When I get bored, I make bad choices.
Upgrade complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
Find out some of your minerals.
Got him. Got him. Or maybe Burrow play is just really that popular, but not gonna work here. Not gonna work. GG. Oh my god, the Jets have the ball again. Alright, it's time for me to have another anxiety attack. You had a lot of bases and upgrades. Wow, they don't have anybody out there. They're just looking for that deep halftime throw, but nothing there. 5 seconds left and they're just gonna chuck it. There's the flag. Do you think they're gonna... Nobody rushed at all. They just got zero respect there. No, they don't care. All right, we got one more Hail Mary. Almost field goal range, right? Is that they're saying? GG, thank you, Pa. Appreciate it. Can't throw the ball here because it takes too much time. These commentators have a lot to say on the game, huh? I wish they had gave you an option to just hear the field, like in Madden. Oh, they actually did try to throw it. Crazy. It's a good play. Man, Nick Folk, he's not in as good shape as he used to be, huh? $58 yards. Yeah, no chance.
What's going on? It's time to kick things off.
Wow! There you go. There you go. Our kicker made the longest kick that he has ever made in his career. Yo, thanks, world. Appreciate it. Have a nice night. Sleep tight. Wow, I can't believe he made that kick. There you go. That's the most impressive play the Jets are going to make tonight. All right, we got TVP. I'm going to go command center first. All right, well, halftime, 10-3. We get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, I thought we were going to get shut out pretty easily this half, so you take what you can get, right? And that's how you beat Cannon Rush, going command center first, guys. That's how you beat a Cannon Rush when you're going CC first. I just put my barracks into the spot where I knew he was going to try and tuck all the cannons. That was it. That was impressive. Thank you. Bro, I've been playing this game a long time. Some motherfuckers are still trying to ice skate uphill. You know what they say.
What's going on? You're the boss.
I don't need your halftime show thoughts, okay? Team is not playing up to standard. Brees Hall needs to break one off for 100 yards. I need to see a 99-yard touchdown run to start the second half.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center's got some new toys.
What did he have at home? Nothing. What are they going to do? Just show highlights of... Yeah, it's going to be Miami highlights. I was going to say highlights of us fumbling. Just highlights of us fumbling? Is that it? Probably just highlights of us fumbling. Yeah, that is the halftime show. If I had to guess. Probably. And then what? Fields got strip sacked? Oof. Yeah, they're showing them all now. Yeah, that's what I would like personally. I would like my team to start winning and the other team to start losing, right? Is that how it works? Something like that. Got a TVZ next.
It's time to kick things off.
Game's been interesting though. It hasn't completely gotten away. Usually the halftime adjustments have been pretty strong.
SCV ready.
We're just gonna have to wait and see.
In the rear with the
Just gonna have to wait and see.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Alright, we got TVZ this game. TVZ.
What's going? Big job, huh? SCV ready. Roger. SCV ready. Bad news? Gotcha. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah. You getting excited, Mac? I appreciate that. I appreciate you getting excited on my behalf. I was reacting to them showing the fumbles in the halftime show.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear. Surprise. Yeah, SCV ready. Huh? You're the boss. Yep. Yeah.
Could put a bit of pressure on him here, right? How's the game going? It's halftime. We are down 3-10. They fumbled. They fumbled both opening drives. We fumbled on the way into the end zone. It's about as Jets of a game as it really gets. If you had any expectation of what a Jets game might be like, it's nailing those. Absolutely, absolutely crushing the expectations. I'm trying to see if this guy's about to go for like an all-in or not with his roaches. I feel like that's a distinct possibility. At least there's consistency.
Your add-on is complete.
Silver linings. Silver linings. Amen. Could always be worse. I could be a human trapped in a chicken tender. Man, I'm sniping his creep tumors though. Oh wait, I can heal faster with the healing zones too.
Add-on done. Swap away. Add-on's finished. You've mined out some of your minerals. Research has concluded.
Wow! Look how fast he goes.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
I'm just waiting for him to reveal that he's got a bunch of burrowed units.
You've depleted that mineral field. Research complete.
Yeah, he doesn't have too much at all.
SCV ready. Systems go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Enemy contact. Go ahead. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Not bad at all. Putting some pressure on him. That's what we're doing. Oof. You saw they did a balance patch for SC2. Yeah, it's coming out some point in the next millennium. We're not sure when, but yes, they do have a PTR up right now. It's like second half's about to kick off. There's a PTR for the test server, but that's it. So far, we don't actually have confirmation of a patch itself or when it's dropping. It looked like they almost deployed a patch to NA this morning, but for some reason it did not actually go. So you might have heard there was a patch on NA today, but it did not end up happening for whatever reason. They're saying it got reverted.
Let's go kill something. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Oh, you dirty girl. You really thought you were gonna get away with this, didn't you?
Your add-on is complete. Add-on finished.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Nothing burrowed here. I feel pretty good here. Let's see what we can do. Don't tell me there's another fumble. Oh yeah, it looks like it.
Ready to raise some
Completed that mineral farm. Show me who you want. Channels clear, boss. Huh?
We probably don't need to planetary that one, right?
What's going on?
You haven't kept up with SC for a few years?
Channels clear.
I feel you.
Big job, huh?
Yeah, so basically that random cabal of weirdos that they let patch the game before, those guys lost their jobs, and now Blizzard is patching the game again, and they're trying to make actually interesting changes that aren't just super biased towards whoever's on the council. That's really about it. We have a new actual team at Blizzard working on the game. It's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful.
Let's go kill something. I get ya. In gear. Nothing stop me. Ready to raise some hell.
Upgrade ready. Nice.
How many Hydras do you got, brah? Not enough. He's got a Hydra ball. I've got so many of my guys locked onto his overlords. That's kind of what makes it a little easier for him to attack. But yeah, who would have thought a player-driven balance team was a bad idea? I know, and they didn't even include the reasonable voices like me. Crazy. Yeah, we do have 3 points. That's true. Very true. Boom, boom. No, TVZ's been getting a little easier. I've just been being more aggressive. It feels like if you just let them turtle to Ultralisks, most Zerg players just turtle to Ultras every game and never leave their base, so. You just gotta go attack them. That Hydra Ball got annihilated. Exactly. Just gotta go after him sometimes. That's why I love that build order, like opening up with the 2 Rax Reaper. Opening up with 2 Rax Reaper, then you'd go double expand behind it, and the Reapers just put on a pressure that is really hard to otherwise get. Sometimes you can get into a tough spot if like Lings run around you on the outside. I need to start my multi-battle here. Is there another injury? Is that what they took that time out for? Oh, we did fumble the ball too, huh? Wow, that's incredible. This game isn't going to get any easier. This game is not going to get any easier. Oh, it looks like he injured him on the way out. He like alligator rolled his leg. Oof. Yeah, that's not a great hit, honestly. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but he probably shouldn't be hitting people like that, but here we are. Let's see. Let's level up these guys, and then I just need to set my multi-battle, and we will be good to go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think you can only do like 20 guys for a multi-battle anyway. There it is. Perfect. You've been following the stream for 10 years. That's crazy. Crazy. Injuries suck? Yeah. That was a gnarly hit on Tyreek, huh? He alligator rolled Tyreek's leg. Well, it is a rivalry matchup. I don't think they penalized it. I don't know if they did. It looked like a pretty, that looked pretty bad. Then again, I guess it's pretty easy to roll around when you're trying to get your hands on a guy like him. I saw you on YouTube and I was like, I wondered how long I had watched you for. Long time. We have the Shorts feed available on Twitch now as well. If you guys watch on the app, we actually are in the dual format alpha. It is a technical alpha, but it essentially puts like a swipeable TikTok type format for the live streams on Twitch. So I'm also broadcasting in that format as well. I understand that my overlay is not something I've configured except for YouTube, so it's entirely possible that we need to make some adjustments for it, but I won't really be able to I won't really be able to have a fair estimate of that until I get a chance to see it myself, honestly. So. But now you get an actual 9:16 aspect ratio stream on mobile.
SCV ready. Bad news? Yeah.
This is just the format I use for when I'm usually recording highlights or stuff like that, so.
Bad news? SCV ready.
Hey, Silver. Is 2 about to run it in? Oof. Oof, wide open. Wide open.
SCV ready.
It's not going to get any better. It's not going to get any easier.
You scared me.
We're in trouble. There is no doubt about it.
SCV ready.
Worse is seeing offensive linemen roll up their leg. Yeah, nothing like that, thankfully. Mouth wide open. Yeah, exactly. They're thirsty. They are thirsty.
Yes, sir. SCV ready.
I took my gas a little bit too late for this. That's okay. Sometimes it happens.
In the rear. Here.
I guess that'll be the story of our team this year is turnovers.
Big chop. In the rear. Let's go. In the rear with the gear.
Your command center's got some new toys.
We'll butter my biscuit. SCV ready.
What other games do I play at the moment? Man, I've been playing a lot of stuff. Madden, League of Legends, a lot of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Been a big fan of that. Bro, he's Ravager rushing me. He's ravaging me. He's crazy. Oh, I think we might just be cooked here, right? Oh, yeah, you got 2 of them, too. Let's just go next. I didn't mean to lose 2 Reapers there. Sorry, guys. I'd rather just queue up. If we get a rematch, we could do the same thing. He can do the same thing. But I think those 2 Reapers that died on the way back into my base were probably important. Probably important. But yeah, I'm playing StarCraft 2, League of Legends, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Theft Auto Online, Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, Raid Shadow Legends, Pokemon Pocket TCG. I've got a couple of single player games on the back burner that I've also been playing, but I'm not making as much progress as I want. I'll probably use the day off tomorrow to do that, do a little bit of that. Play some Metal Gear. Final Fantasy Tactics, that's some good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Willissa. I play it. It's called Pocket TCG. It's a Pokemon Pocket TCG app. I know that they have 2. They have 2 mobile game apps. One of them is competitive, and one of them is not. I play the one with 20 card decks. FedEx guy's pulling up outside my place, but I don't think we have any deliveries coming today, so. Cancel the search in case he walks up to the door so I can yell out the window and tell him I'm here. I'm here. Don't leave a note on the door. No, he's going in reverse. He's slowing down. Okay, he was just turning around. That's okay. I've got that high ground view. All right, we got a flag already on the kickoff. Let's see it. Online is the other one. Yeah. I don't do that. It's pretty involved, right? My favorite thing about the Pocket app is that they have my favorite thing about the Pocket app is that there's no real actual commitment of time or energy required. You just open your 2-packs. You just open your 2-packs a day and that's it. And I've gotten some pretty good cards from that, so they hit the fins on a legal formation. You decide when FedEx comes, and the only thing we've gotten from FedEx has been our Pokemon cards. When you get the PSA graded card from GameStop, they do signature delivery required, so they were not going to drop off our Pokemon cards unless someone was here to get them, which was pretty cool. I don't really have an interest in losing them, right? But that was neat. GL. You play the online because you can practice for tournaments with it? Yeah, I see. I like collecting the cards. I like the pretty cards. I also really like that the PvP battles only take like 2 minutes max most of the time. If a Pokemon Pocket TCG game goes past 2 minutes, it's usually pretty good. It's usually a pretty good game. New Mega Lucario looks amazing. Dude, you're gonna get all the turtles in Raid? No. I'm not paying any money for it. I'm not putting any money in the game. I've been doing, I was doing the grab tap. I was doing the grab tap campaign for it because they give me a huge bonus as a streamer. You can tell by the lack of advertising all over my channel that I'm not trying to get anybody else in on Raid. I've got one last goal to hit. I have to hit level 60. And then I get like $450 in Amazon gift cards, and then I'm done. I won't lie, though. Michelangelo's been pretty fun. I actually quite like having him on my team. It's a shame they made it impossible to get any of the other turtles without spending money, but I guess that's how it goes. Wow, 4th and 1, Justin Fields. Oh, shit, baby, go! Yes! Oh! Oh, I'm in a game. Sorry. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? Bruh. Did you see? I'm glad I looked over at the right time. Oh my god, I'm getting amped up. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn, look at those legs. Look at that man go. Ugh. Crazy. Alright guys, new Insano strategy from Nathanias. Prepare yourselves. Let's have some fun with this. Let's have a little bit of fun tonight, huh? Oh my god, what a sick run. That's literally like watching Nathan play Madden. It's beautiful. Just run it with Fields every single time you get the chance, because he's faster than the entire opposing team. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, I'm amped up. I am. That was sick. That was really sick. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't see that one on a replay. It's like, Nate, watch the game. We're hanging out with you. It's okay. You don't have to queue constantly. And I'm like, I want to. I'm addicted. It's like eating donuts. If StarCraft's in front of me, you think I'm going to say no? No matter how bad it is for me. Those cuts were so sick. Yeah, seriously, though. He broke some ankles, man. Shattered some ankles. My brother just texted me. My little brother just texted me. I told you Fields is him. I've been a fan all along. Oh my gosh. No, that was gnarly. Gnarly. Sick. Sick city.
Let's go kill something.
Oh yeah, you recall. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, baby.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Got it targeted. Channels clear. Cat from above. SCV ready.
Well, yeah, we're in it if we get points for sure. I wasn't gonna say anything positive until we got on the board. All right, I just let out quite a little roar there. I don't think you can say that I've got any qualms with the current situation.
This ought to be good. Got a target. Big job. SCV ready. Nothing'll stop me. It's online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba.
SCV ready.
Now see, this game getting really crazy, getting wet, getting wild. I don't know that I've got necessarily any crazy hopes here, but let's crown him.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready here. Cyclone receiving. Comms open. Comms. SCV
Switching my
ready. Show me who's got it. Cyclone receiving.
If I get the second factory with the Reaper support, maybe. But I also think that this guy is a 4-gate all-in, right? No, 3 gates. Okay, no, he had a 4th gateway. Okay, that was all I wanted to know. So I feel like if he does 4 gateways and I do that build, then yeah, there's probably nothing I can do. Like just a regular blink all-in, that does beat everything Terran has. So I do think that build actually would work really well in any macro game, so. Hey, Enter the Triangle. Is SC2 still alive? Well, Blizzard did start updating the game again, so I guess it I guess it depends on your definition of what alive means, but I personally, I would say that the developers supporting the game and putting out updates for it is enough for me to say a game is alive. There's a lot of people who play StarCraft who are going to play it regardless of how old it is or anything like that, so I don't think player count really helps. Oof, look at that. Was that Waddle? We got a TVZ.
Bad news.
We are at battle 27 of 122, by the way, as well. Keeping you posted. Keeping you posted. I do like my team, though. I got my primary team is, at this point, Michelangelo, Ugo, High Katoon, and Magnar. But I also have Mezamel, Luperfang, who is like kind of situational.
What's going on?
She heals for 20% of her damage dealt, but she doesn't seem to be very good. I'm trying to build her correctly. I've got her at over 100% crit rate. I think I've only got her at maybe like plus 100% crit damage. So I don't know. I don't know at what point I'm supposed to break even on that. Maybe one day.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Yeah.
AoE 2 hardest strategically with endless game depth ever. I mean, this game also, I mean, all these games have endless depth. You guys realize that if you compare this to chess, that's like if you had 100 million squares you could move your pieces to. all of these games have a pretty infinite skill cap. That's the best thing about them. Age of Empires is a great game, though. Age of Empires 2, I played that so much as a kid. That was one of my favorite games. I was really happy when they remastered it. I really love like the campaigns in Age of Empires games, but I could never get into playing something like that competitively, because Age of Empires is like a really good game, but it's like a good game to get baked and kind of just play. It's not really a fast-paced game. But StarCraft is a game I play to make my heart race, you know, to get my blood pumping. I love Age of Empires. Yeah, that was one of my first games I ever played. But I don't play them like competitively or stream them, because most people, when they talk about like other games, usually they're like, you mean you would play this for 8 hours a day grinding nothing but 1v1s? And I'm like, in Age of Empires? No, I'd rather die. No. I cannot imagine playing 8 hours of Age of Empires a day. That's like 2 games. You know? No thank you. But I do love Age of Empires. It's good. It's good. Nothing's as fast as SC2. I know, that's why I did... Hey, that's why I wanted Stormgate to do well, okay? I wasn't just chilling. There's just, all the games are slow. All the games are slow. So I really hope that one day we get more RTS games like StarCraft. But I'm happy to play this. Happy to play this until the heat death of the universe, if that's what it comes to. Not bad. Miami is driving, though.
Command center's got some new toys. Game pause.
But I got like half the fragments for Donatello or someone. I got like half the fragments, and then they're like, oh, get the other 50 pieces for only $99.99. And I'm like, you guys are shameless. Like, sure, you give everybody Michelangelo for logging in for 2 weeks to give them a taste, to get them hooked, right? To get them wanting more. But then you're like, no, it's straight to 100 for the second guy? What the is that? No, gacha games are nuts like that, though. I'm guessing a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Yeah, free samples, exactly. Exactly. I'm like, how many people bought $100 of Donatello fragments? Like, holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. That's how those guys make their money. Like I said, StarCraft can instantly become crazy profitable. All they gotta do is charge people to queue the game up. Just put an energy-based system in the game so you can only play 10 ranked matches a day. They'll be pulling in more money than they know what to do with. Just turn all the people who rage queue into infinite money machines. But I also admit that I basically started a new account with this event, so even though I'm mostly just doing it for promotional stuff that I'm trying to get from advertising app, I guess, or something. Probably just selling all my data or some shit. Like, it's not already in the hands of a million different people. So, but I was like, oh yeah, this is a nice little boost for me. And then it's like, you want to get anything else, bro? You're going in. You're getting in the crack cocaine of gacha games. And I'm like, oh shit, that's too much. It's too much. All right, well, we tested the Reapers with the Cyclones against Protoss. It did okay. Not really enough to stop it all in. And then we did Reaper Cyclone versus Zerg. I don't think that's going to do anything for us, guys. I think he kind of crushed our army really easily, right? Reapers are pretty shit units. They're pretty bad. I got to pee, and then we'll play some more. But moral of the story, Reaper Cyclone versus Protoss, maybe. Reaper Cyclone versus Zerg. It's not going to work. I'll be right back, 1 minute. They improved the speed recently. Oh yeah, well, again, people look at different games differently. But like for me, Brood War was a game I played for fun when I was a kid. Age of Empires was a game I played for fun as a kid. I played a little bit of it with my high school buddies, but it was never something I took seriously, I guess. StarCraft 2 is in a very special place for me because it's one of the only games that I've ever really sat down and tried to get good at. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been a Grandmaster player for 10 years, which is amazing to think about. Like, I've been really good at StarCraft for a long time, but it took years for me to get from being in Gold League, like, from being a new player to getting there the first time. Like, that was a crazy amount of work, but I was really relentless. I would watch my own VODs after stream. I would think about build orders when I was laying in bed, especially when I was single. I mean, I would just lay down and just talk to myself and be like, man, that guy with the Nidus, I'm like, it hit 30 seconds before my BC. I'm like, is there a way I can have something there for it? All of that. That's what I would be doing. But I watched tons of replays. I had Twitch streams up 24/7. I watched everybody play. I watched Zerg players, Terran play. I wanted to know what everybody thought about everything, so I could then use that, right, to make my own mind on how I would handle stuff. And I've always been a very cerebral player in that way. Like, I'm not talented. I'm not naturally better than anybody. I don't think I've ever tried my hand at something and hit a critical 20 just out of luck. So I had to eat shit for a long time to get good at StarCraft. I cheesed my way up to Masters, and then I hired a coach, and then as soon as I started following his advice, I fell back to Diamond League. And he's like, bro, you've never fast expanded before. It's like, this is what it's gonna take. So I had to eat a big helping of humble pie. I gave up my Master League badge. It took me 3 months to get back into Master League once I started going for 1-Rax expand and Hellion expands and stuff like that. Like, I put in so much work. I practice with Puck. I pack Nina now. Practice with Tubby the Fat. I practice with Kawaii Rice. I practiced with Illusion, Scarlet, way back in the day, way back before I was even a caster. I was working my way into some of these groups because of the collegiate leagues that I was in, and yeah, it was just awesome. I mean, StarCraft 2 is the only game I've ever seriously put this much level of effort into something to be like, if I really push myself and I'm super punishing about it and take it really seriously, like how far could I go, how good could I get, and I think this account might have it. It's on one of my accounts, but my best season ever. I didn't finish that many seasons in Grandmaster because I'd always get kicked out because of inactivity, because I'd have to fly to like WCS or something, you know? I'd fly to a WCS event and I'd get kicked out of Grandmaster because I just wasn't playing enough games. So I didn't finish as many seasons as I would have liked to, but I don't even know if I remember where I can see that. I feel like it's in career summary. But over here, my 1v1 season finishes. But you can see my first season that I finished in Grandmaster was 2015. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like, so I didn't finish that many seasons in GM. I would get kicked out. I get kicked out for inactivity every time I had to go do WCS or BlizzCon, and those events always lined up with the final week of the season because the ladder schedule was literally based on the WCS schedule. I don't know how clear we were on that, but it was lined up. So I did end up missing a lot, but I made sure way back when to at least finish the season in there early, which is nice. But 10 years at GM. It took a crazy amount of work. Crazy. This is my all-time score for this account. You can see I've actually played a lot of 1v1s as Protoss. You can see I played a lot of games as Protoss. My PvP is terrible. I cannot defend a cannon rush in PvP to save my life. Also, Dark Templar Imba. My PvT, well, I mean, I just cheese most of the Terrans I play as free wins. Now my PvZ, I just rushed carriers every game and I had a 46% win rate. Not bad. I think I peaked in Masters League with Protoss. I actually did get Masters with Zerg, but apparently not on this account because there's nothing here. Oh, wait, maybe Heart of the Swarm I gotta go back to, right? That was Legacy. This is Legacy of the Void right now. So let's go to HOTS. I played a few more. Had 85 games in Heart of the Swarm as Protoss. My PvP was my best back then. Heart of the Swarm PvP. Was I Mothership Core rushing people? Maybe. I might have been. How'd you get first to get into landing your casting event? I just did a bunch of stuff online for free until something stuck. Like the first time I got paid to do an event, it pretty much happened because I just got lucky, really. I don't know. You have to talk to Apollo and Too Good and all them, but they just asked me to do DreamHack out of nowhere. That was the first paying event that I had done. I probably had cast for a couple of different tournaments by that point, but I also, technically the first event that I went to as a commentator, quote unquote, would have been IPL 5 in 2012. I won a competition on their YouTube channel to submit replay. Oh, look at that penalty. I won a competition on their YouTube channel to submit replay casts. That's pretty cool, though. My TVZ and Heart of the Swarm. Man, we played so many games in TOTS. I guess Legacy's been out forever, so the game volume was always going to be crazy. And they don't have specific data. They don't have specific data at all for this, but I did not play too much off race in Wings of Liberty. This was me learning to play the game right here. This was me learning to play the game right here. They don't have the breakdowns for the Wings of Liberty stats. I thought I'd have more Zerg games, but I think maybe I was still playing Masters players there. I think I might have had a different account for every race when I was playing back then, because that was how I dealt with. It was one of the ways to deal with snipe stuff. But yeah, I've been playing StarCraft for a crazy amount of time. Crazy amount of time. Crazy, crazy. I was going to Penn State. I was on like 2 boards with the dean. I had 2 jobs. And I was streaming, and I was running the StarCraft team. I found out what happens to a person if you don't eat. You just start sleeping for like 16, 17 hours a day. You'll like lie down because you'll be exhausted, and you'll just wake up and it'll have been like a whole day. Those times were crazy. They were crazy. I remember I was living in this really, really, really shitty apartment, like miles. Like it was such a long walk to get there. It was like a mile and a half off campus, and we only had the worst internet service provider ever. It was like some Comcast subsidiary. We had 0.8 upload, so I couldn't. My roommates wouldn't even let me. They wouldn't even let me stream if they were playing League of Legends because I would use all the upload because we didn't have any. So the schedule back then was nuts. All of that stuff was super crazy. All of that stuff was super crazy. It doesn't sound healthy. No, it wasn't. But you know, for me, any opportunity to get out of the situation that I was in, I was always going to take. It's impossible to describe if you haven't experienced something like it yourself, but that was like when I think about crucial pivotal day-changing moments in my life. It was definitely the day I got the phone call from IPL when they were like, "Hey, so we looked at your submissions and you made the top 4. Who are we booking this flight to Vegas for, and what airport are you flying out of?" And I was like, "Oh my God, I just got an email that I couldn't pay my tuition and my credits are going to be canceled. So Scranton Airport it is." That was a crazy day. It's crazy, crazy, crazy day. And then I did IPL 5. I got hired for IPL 6. Then IPL 6 got canceled. Womp womp. But my dad was already living in a studio apartment, so I was just sleeping on the floor of his kitchen, casting WCS Europe, like B streams type things. That's what I was doing for a long time. I got a special private build of Heart of the Swarm from Blizzard before the game came out because I didn't get invited to the IEM that year, but I did the B stream from my home. And some Blizzard technician guys, I had to give them my IP address and my Mac from my PC and promise not to distribute a copy of Heart of the Swarm to other people before the game launched. Those were good times. So obviously I did all of those things, and that was I did a lot of stuff like that. I would just cast for like 10 to 12 hours and then just lay down next to my computer and fall asleep. It's crazy shit. It's crazy stuff. Of course, I'm a little rough around the edges. I've only known rough. I've only known rough my whole life. I'm learning, guys. I'm slowly meeting people that are nice to me for no reason and learning how not to flinch when people raise their hand at me. But I tell you what, I am the kind of person that flinches when people raise their hands at me. That's just how it is. That's just how life is. But yeah, I did bust my ass. I went through some crazy stuff. I sacrificed so much. I gave up a lot of really good friendships and relationships that I had to for that opportunity. I had plenty of people tell me not to do it. Tell me I was throwing it all away. Telling me the Blizzard wasn't real. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. Yeah, life is good now, man. That's, you know, I think about StarCraft though. What really led me all the way down that road? It was deciding for myself at some point that I wanted to be really good at this, and I wasn't going to let anything get in the way of that. I play a lot of games. I think I'm generally pretty good at most video games that I play. I really love the stimulation that I get from figuring shit out. Figuring something out and seeing the positive outcome from doing something correctly is just something that gets me off. Just low key, really. It's why I love StarCraft, because every game is a puzzle to figure out, you know?
Sure thing. Yeah. What's going?
Every game is a different puzzle to figure out. Every player has their own patterns. Every player has their own patterns.
You scared me. Comms.
Research complete.
You got cool.
Hey, Proxy, stop holding me. A psychopath. It's just in my nature. Oh, he's building a battle cruiser. Oh, it's this guy. We played him yesterday. He changed his name. Guys, he changed his name. Do you remember him? We played this guy yesterday. Oh, yeah. Is this Thortrilisk? Who are you? Who are you, you handsome man who didn't speak to me at the start of this match? Yeah, he's going battle cruisers, no doubt. He's going battle cruisers 100%.
Your command center's got some new parts.
Let's game. Yo, Suede, thanks for the follow, brah. But yeah, I've been through some absolutely crazy shit. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy when I get up and I get to go outside and just look at the sky, just breathe it in. It's been so nice out here in PNW, like just crazy nice. All right, GG. I want to see the fusion core though. Oh no, he was just going mass cyclones, and he had a ninja base. That's good to know. That's good to know. This rain today has been great. Oh, it's been so nice. We went for a walk this morning. I went and sat out on the patio. Dude, there was a frog. There was a frog on my deck. I gotta send you the picture actually. I'm going to send you the picture right now. But I saw a little frog. Little guy was just hanging out, like right under the bird feeder. Little guy. It's such a pleasant day. It's just been so nice. My understanding, based on what I've attempted to learn in my life about nature, is that low temperatures and high humidity is a catalyst for fog and mist. That's my understanding. I might be wrong on that. Maybe I'm simplifying it. Maybe I'm completely off basis. But there's like a pond and stuff near us, so I'm like, we get these nice foggy mornings when it rains, and it's just been so pleasant. It's been so nice. It really is a whole vibe. I spent way too much time in the desert. Just absolutely. No fake trees, no turf. Just beautiful grass everywhere, well maintained. It's a nice area. The whole Pacific Northwest just delivers big time with the nature. Now, Katie's grandma's like 95 years old. I'm like, if I was breathing the air out here, I get it. I could probably make it that far too. If I had this my whole life. That's some good shit. $10 to $24. Yeah, we really make it as hard on ourselves as possible. I almost went somewhere to sit wearing this jersey in public in front of other humans. Damn. I guess this is what it's gonna be. Yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? What else is there to do here? What else is there to do here? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, seeing that little frog guy, that was like a highlight. We gave the cat a bath. We gave Kiki a bath today. She absolutely hated it. She meowed the entire time. She's much cleaner now, though. She smells great. She's doing fantastic. We did like a full clean out of basically all of her stuff this morning, so she's just been miserable. Because somebody's been taking their time learning how to use the new litter box, haven't they? Haven't they? Well, people who open DTs always transition into Stargate or DTs. Sorry, people who open cannons always transition into Stargate or DTs. There's no flexibility on that. It's like asking a walrus not to be a walrus. Do you really think walruses have that much control over what they are? Honestly. No. Sometimes I wish I had tusks, but it's probably not going to happen. Well, we might as well. We just gotta go. We gotta go hit it, don't we? Still need to get an eBay though, since we're in that situation. What a bizarre game. Why is Robo was here too? Oof. The cheese. Yo, Indrail. Hey, hello, Resin. Howdy, howdy. Hey, hey, guys. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, ho, ho. This toss has got to go. All right, raid, auto raid, get back to it. GG. I told you sometimes I'm just going to leave when those cannons show up. Like when the guy built 6 pylons at once, I was like, nah, I'm not going to deal with that. But this guy, he only threw down 3 pylons at once. So I thought to myself, could find out, could mess around and find out a little. He was bringing that cheddar. And then he went straight for the gold. That's why I send the 2 Marines out. Like, what else is he going to do? What's really crazy is that he built all those cannons, didn't have Warp Gate. I don't think he ever gets Warp Gate. No, he doesn't. No Warp Gate after the Cyber Core. His whole plan was to just go for a Robo and win the game with that, which is just double hilarious because if he had any units at all, he's likely in a much better position. So I don't have a lot to add there. And this Jets game has just been so terrible, though. I need my guys to step it up. I need something here. I need something here, guys. Come on. Look it up. Go like Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Deluxe. That there might be something. You got $100 on this game? Ay, ay, ay. I hope you bet on the Finns, bro. You know how many times over the years Roddy told me he put $50 on the Jets for me? And then and then he'd be like, mate, where's my $50? I'm like, Kevin, I'm not the one making bad decisions here. I'm not I'm not the first of all, I would never tell anybody to put money on the Jets. Second of all, I don't put money on the Jets. I would rather buy a $10 0 day till expiration spy put at 6 a.m. and watch what happens with that than bet on the Jets. That tells you everything you need to know. Yes, I'm up $30 this year on my 0 day till expiration spy puts. I haven't hit a home run yet, but I had some nice gains in April, and I've been riding off those for the year. Okay, bite me. Oh, I've actually been searching for a game this whole time. I'm over here like, what am I doing, yapping when I should be playing? No, I'm literally in the queue. I am at the Wendy's drive-thru, waiting to be let in. Won't someone take my order? Won't somebody take my order? Oh hell. Yeah, what's up? You ranking now? So I'm not streaming ranked at the moment. Basically, here's the deal, Hello Resin. I wanted to prove to myself that I could get Grandmaster again. So I got on a different account. I put on a 5-minute stream delay. I got Grandmaster within a day. My MMR went up 800 points. Like, it was cash. It was super nice. It was super nice. But like, I also didn't want to have to stream with a delay on. But I had to like, I had to accept inside my heart that I can't put on a good entertaining show and be here for people to talk in real time and also play my best. So something had to give, right? So I just don't play ranked because that way there's no judgment or need to judge based on the results of games that are played without any lag. Anybody could pull up the stream and watch and use that to beat me if they really wanted to. If you guys want me to play ranked, I don't really care. So, someone would probably have to give me a bunch of money and say, go down to your ranked account and play some ranked games, bitch. But no one's going to do that. So I think I'm safe. But I just like playing unranked on my regular account because it's nice to get out there. It's nice to get out there, show people Nathanias is alive and well. And it's the same thing as queuing ranked anyway. So it's the same thing as queuing ranked anyway. It's all the same queue. Like how much money? I don't know. The whole entire point is to make it so that like the angry old farts who are just miserable all the time, I just want them to not be in my stream. That's it. So all you have to do to make other people like that upset is to do what you want to do, and that's usually about how I do it. So I'll play StarCraft all day. I'll play 1v1s. I'll stream with no delay. Just don't expect me to play ranked if I don't have a delay on. That's all. Simple as that. I'd rather put on a good show. Let's talk Pika stream. Well, I'm gonna have to add a $20 surcharge to it because I've definitely thrown out all my Pika suits by now, especially when I got that full-time job. So I don't have one at the moment. I don't think I can do one spontaneously here. What do we got? Second gateway inside the base. Okay. Interesting. Don't ban me for this, but my wife has demanded I say dolphins. Yeah, why would I ban you for that? That doesn't seem like a hateful message. Dolphins are playing a good game. I'm sorry about Tyreek Hill. I hope he's okay. What do you guys think? Proxy Robo, maybe. No, it's been so hard. It's been so hard to explain that to people because people are like, oh my God, Nate is still here. I can just come back and watch Nate all these years later. And I'm like, guys, I actually went into retirement for a whole year. I actually only came out like in July. I have not been streaming for a full year. I got a job last September. I was out of commission for quite a bit. So people are like, oh my God, Nate, I can't wait to see what you've been up to or what you've been working on and doing this and that and this and that. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I just got finished waking up at 4 a.m. every day. So I'm just kind of getting back into it, There's still, I really thought also taking a break would help, but like there's still so many like angry chronically online types that love to ride my ass about my old balance winding days, and I'm like, dude, take it up with 25-year-old Nathan, okay? I'm too old for this shit. I can't deal. I can't deal anymore. People come at me and want to get mad, and I'm like, please seek God. Go get a therapist, anything. If I couldn't give you closure by getting rid of all my social media and no longer bothering anybody in the entire scene, like if that wasn't enough to give you closure, like nothing ever would, right? So I'm just like, please leave me the fuck alone and let me enjoy playing my games over here in my little corner of the internet before I get deported. Let me enjoy the time I have. Yo, 7. No, like you're singing their annoying jingle. I don't know the Dolphins jingle. I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, this is still the old jersey design when they went to the really fugly Power Ranger one for a few years. If the sub count ever gets over 500, I'll buy a modern Jets jersey. I'd really like to get a Breece Hall one. Tragically, all my Amazon gift cards, they don't sell NFL jerseys on Amazon, so it's the only thing I can't get with them. And I can't combine $50 Visa gift cards to get it either. It's brutal. PayPal also wouldn't let me load the $50 Visa gift card into my balance, so I couldn't try to do it that way. It's tough. It's tough. The struggle is real. So my Raid Shadow Legends won't be able to pay for the jersey either. I just want one of those really nice green ones in the current design, because it's the like basically the throwback anyway. But yeah, I want a Breece Hall. I want a Breece Hall jersey, home jersey, right? Real bad. That's my Christmas gift request, I think. I'm telling Katie to save that for when somebody asks what to get me for Christmas, because nobody knows the weird stuff I'm into. So I didn't mind it. Like if Zach Wilson ended up playing well, I could have gone. I was ready to call Zach Wilson the Green Ranger if he ended up popping off, but obviously that did not happen. So it's like, if that's what it turns into, sure. But no.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Sure thing. What's going on?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
In the rear with the gear.
No.
SCV ready. In the rear with... What's going on? SCV ready. Go, go, go! You gonna give me orders?
Yeah, the Gotham City football rivalry jerseys do look really nice, though. Those are one of my favorite ones to use in Madden. I pick those for almost every home game. Although I really like the classic green that they have now too. So they're both really beautiful. I think we have some of the best looking uniforms in the league by far, which fits with how much we suck. So.
Command Center upgrade
Who wants some? This better be good. Bad news?
Meh. That's making me anxious. I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather build 2 engineering bays I'm never going to use. Literally. I'd literally rather build 2 engineering bays I'll never use than deal with that. No, thank you. Yeah, if you want to like poke and harass that, that's great. That I'm completely fine with. Thank you. Yeah, you were stressing me the fuck out with my S mineral line there, bro. I can't do it. No, thank you. I'm trying to watch a game at the same time. All right, don't give me this 700 APM. Oh, actually, I'm so glad he didn't. I can cancel that now. Thank God. But I am gonna have to cancel one of these. Come here, baby. Come to daddy. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Let's get the 3rd command center. He's not gonna do anything. He's all talk. Just getting ravaged by the supply. That's all. He's got an observer. I go every day without it. All I want is real, real love. Just check it for like any other observers basically outside the base.
Your add-on is complete. Your command center's got some new toys.
Wow, yeah, see, look at that. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I've got plans. I've got a plan. They really, really, really hate siege tanks. It's another reason I don't like tanks. The map design, like trying to take 3rd bases, these positions you have to be in for any kind of triangle is just nuts. Nuts, 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 nuts. These maps, man. These freaking maps. Oh, I finally got your probe. Yeah, blink for me. Keep me satisfied, but all your colors are still dancing in my mind. I'm forever haunted by your time. Where are the stalkers? Oh man, this really couldn't. That's a tough spot.
Upgrade complete. You depleted that mineral feed. Forces are under attack.
Try and target fire the stalkers. Okay. Okay, bro. We get it. You vape. Crazy, right? Crazy gaming. I don't know what he's doing or what he thinks he's doing, but he's got to be tripping balls right now.
Yes, Commander. You hail?
Do I have enough battle cruisers? Actually, not in too bad of a shape here. Okay, give me as many as you can, thank you. That's important. It's important.
Man the rear with the gear. FTV ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's researching DT Blink right now. That does happen sometimes.
Yes, Commander.
Your SCVs didn't sign up to bases getting blasted. Research has complete.
Call the ball.
What's going on?
Loud and clear.
Research is ready.
Now.
All right.
You scared me.
Oh, this guy got stuck here. I see.
Bad news.
Terrible fate. Terrible fate to be resigned to. He said, you play Zealot TD? Hell yeah. Why do units give XP when you kill them? It's for like account level stuff.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
The reason why you keep the XP display enabled in the settings is mostly because it allows you to know if you kill a unit or not that's like barely running out of range at the last second. If you don't think you're going to be able to see the animation connect and you want to know for sure that you got them, that's how it's going to go. He doesn't have any units out on the map. So I think he's either got the stream up or he's just flying by vibes. So we'll just have to see. Just have to see. Send our guys out, see if there's anything out there, etc., etc.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, he's full vibes.
Who called in the fleet? Patching you through. Well? Yes. Yes. Engine. Yes. Oh, yes, Commander. What is it? Who called in the Engage. Course lady.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more.
Actually, my PCs are like 3-3. His stalkers don't have upgrades. That's what I'm noticing. Yeah, he doesn't, I don't even know if he has a forge.
You've depleted.
Yeah, he doesn't have any upgrades.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of
Billie Eilish is awesome. Yahoo!
upgrade.
Oh, did you think the nightmare was over? You just completed the tutorial. You keep falling? Nah, no forge is just crazy. He's having a horrible time trying to kill my units because he didn't get upgrades. He didn't commit to upgrading at any point in this game, so all I need to do now is just use my whole army to take my next base, and that's it. We're good. What is he gonna do?
Mined out a mineral field. Your command center's got some new toys.
Got him. The dream. Man, Miami got another field goal. See, right about now is when the Jets would actually make a really sick long play to score, and then Miami would get 3 first downs because we have no timeouts already, and they would just get 1 first down and the game would end immediately. That's what would happen. Did he leave yet? Oh my God, he did. GG. GG, thank you. No, brutal game. Brutal game. GG's, man. Thank you, Andrell. Appreciate it. Yeah, StarCraft is one of my all-time favorite games. It took me on a journey around the world. What can I say? It's hard to beat a game that does that. All my guys are fully leveled up. Is that the problem? Hmm. We got a game. Getting my rating done between. All right, fighting the Demon Lord. We got time. Protoss player. Okay, guys, every Protoss player that we've run into tonight. Outside of, what's his face? Squirty. They've been cannon rushing us. Been lots of cannons. And a lot of photon cannons today. So we'll see if the trend continues or not. Yeah, I hit 7.69 million damage on Demon Lord this morning. So that's the best score I've gotten. It's been a good time. Been ascending some of my gear pieces. Some good stuff. But yeah, like if the Jets scored on this play, just so that people's hopes would get up barely enough for them to be squashed, like that's really it. That's how you have to think about it. You have to think about it like you're a hedge fund managing a stock trying to psyop people. That's how Jets games go. It's all about inducing temporary moments of unsecurable, inconsistent euphoria so that you can be crashed all the way down in such a brutal whiplash that you have to ask your wife's boyfriend for lunch money. Didn't the Mets have a historic collapse? Well, the Jets haven't had a historic collapse this year. We've been bad since 2013. So, wow, that's an amazing catch by Garrett Wilson if they give that to him. But that's do you guys see what I'm saying? Do you guys see this crazy catch from Garrett? Do you understand? I literally told you this was about to happen. Now that Miami is going to get the ball, Miami's going to get the ball, and they're going to run the ball twice, get a first down on both plays, and the game's going to end. That's it. That's it. I don't know if they'll give Garrett this touchdown because it looks pretty sus to me, but if they do, that's what's going to happen.
Add-on done. Swap away.
The final score is set in stone. Are they talking about going for two? Oh, they're going for it. Wait, a speed option? Wow, Fields with the fake. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, but see, you guys see now? Now the Jets just need a touchdown and they win. And there's 2 minutes in the game. So you know what's going to happen? Devon Achane is going to run the ball for 15 or 30 yards on the first play of the drive. It's going to happen. Tua could scramble, but I don't think they're going to throw the ball. So I think they'll just run the ball on first down and immediately get 10 yards, and that'll be it. Tempt me, almighty tempters. Go ahead. Show me that it can be different, because this is what happens every time. Or if we score, we're gonna do it in one play, and then they'll score in the last 3 seconds, right?
Your add-on is complete.
Bro, commentating football would have been sick. Oh, that's like the dream.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Your research is ready.
Well, see, it's not my job to commentate this game in any sort of entertaining way, right? Or any educational way. I don't have to be correct, right? I can kind of just riff because I know the team. So that's kind of where my mind's at with it.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready.
Well, it must kill him how patient I'm being, huh?
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Your base is getting blasted.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research has concluded.
It's like if Protoss Mech had like crack pipe build.
You didn't build your base just for it to get torn up, did you?
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing that it's always impossible to explain. But that's like that is the whole essence of what it means to be a Jets fan. A lot of people just don't get that. Like they see this stuff and they're like, "Oh my God, that's horrendous." And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't live in the hood. You don't know what it's like. This is just another fucking day for us." You guys are like, "I can't believe you have to eat this," and I'm like, "I got to eat today." That's just, you know, that's just the way it is. Now, if they would let us restream the football games through like Amazon or something, that would be sick. I would love to do that. They'll never come up with anything that cool. They only let their pre-approved guys do it. All right, third down. I feel you. I'm a Cowboys fan. You're more relevant. Yeah, third one 30 years ago. Yeah, I was going to say the Cowboys are basically in the same position as the Jets. Terrible ownership that took over in the 90s and ruined what was a very competitive team. That's about it. That's about. And then you see the Commanders, and you see the Commanders actually have like their team is coming back to life now that they finally sold out from whoever the ghoul was that owned them before. And now the Commanders are like, guys, we're eating again. We have food. I see that, and I want that for myself. I want the Jets to get new ownership, just like I want the Cowboys to get new ownership. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Can Nathanias beat Eggs V1? I think Eggs is a pro, so probably not. No. Nathanias loses to everybody, okay? You have to understand, my card is jack of all trades. So, like, none of my stats are below 70, but none of them are above 70 either. You know what I mean? That's my archetype. I'm like Batman. I can only win with tremendous amounts of prep time to craft specific solutions, given information. You know, that's where my wheelhouse is. But if you want to throw me into a knife fight with someone who's got a foot on me, it's probably not going to go well. I don't think anything I've seen on the internet is going to prepare me for that. Moonlight Gift, Metamorph, Life Shredder. Not enough. I Got one of them. Rally the horde. Well, they're punting, guys. There you go. The Jets can win the game. They just have to do it in 4, 5, 4, 3 seconds. 2. All right, there you go. There's 2 seconds on the clock. Wow, this guy just left. All I know is my micro needs some improvement in this Need for Speed game. There you go, guys. You're right. The Jets totally have a chance. We just have to go 98 yards in 2 seconds. Are they reviewing that? They're going to review that and give it to them on the 20, aren't they? They're really trying. Even when the refs want to help us, it's still not enough. I'm going to watch this one play so I can turn the game off, and then I'll queue again. Let's see. What are we going to do here? What do you do from your own 2-yard line? Throws the ball, hits Garrett. Garrett's looking to toss it backwards. No, okay, he's running out of the end zone with it. Heading towards the left side of the field. He's going to toss it over to Mason Taylor. He's getting a little bit of space behind him. Lobs it back. And then there's a penalty flag. I'm guessing that's a legal forward pass. I'm guessing that's a legal forward pass there, but the game should be over now, right? If they give us a free play and we manage to fuck that up too. Again, guys, do you remember what I said? This game is going to get as close as it needs to be for you to believe. Just long enough for them to rip it away from you. Cyril himself could appear on the field and say that he that all the calls are going to go in his way now, in their way. It still wouldn't be enough. Oh, final. Yep, there it is. There it is. Game over. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I'm pretty sure when Ruckert lobbed it, it went a little bit forward, so. Just another game where we put ourselves super far behind for basically no reason at all, and then spend the whole game coming back to barely lose. That has been the story of the first 4 weeks for the Jets. I think we beat Pittsburgh without the fumble. We beat them. We probably win this game without both of the fumbles. But that's the thing about football, man. Those turnover plays are literally what decide the games. It seems so obvious, but at the same time, that is the entire game, right? Making those plays, holding onto the ball, executing. When you can't do that, bad things happen. All right, let me put on my 2010 country hits music playlist and close the window a little because it is getting chilly out. Can't see outside anymore, so I don't think I need that. The rain is still coming down, though. It's really nice.
The quest for glory begins.
The rain is coming down.
SCV ready. Bad news.
Ooh!
SCV
Just another classic. Just another classic. Oh, barcode Terran player. Okay, okay.
big job. What's going on? Roger. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Ah! SCV ready.
Come on in. The water's fine.
Be in the rear with
Toss us alive.
SCV ready.
They're actually better than the record? Yeah, that's what every loser says.
Big job, huh?
Maybe next year. If they turn it around and win all the games left this season, they could still barely make it into the playoffs, so we'll see. You're not going to hear me say good things about the team until they get a win. At least one. And then I'm going to... That win is what I'm going to hold on to. And I'm going to say they need to do more of that. But that hasn't happened yet, so... I'm not going to break on that. I'll watch every single game. I'll give the most unbiased feedback as a fan, because getting emotionally invested to the point where I would say anything that I don't sincerely believe is not possible with how bad they are. At this point, you either pretend not to be a fan or you just have to own it. That's the only move. But like I said, we're used to that, aren't we?
Command center upgrade complete.
Nice Justin Fields highlights, though. I'll say that. He had some beautiful plays when he didn't fumble the game away. Watching on mobile, the vertical is interesting. Nice. If you want to send me a screenshot of that, Kyler, that would be awesome. I'm sure it doesn't look great because I didn't format it. I didn't really know what the formatting setup was for Twitch, so I figured I would just ask whoever came in and watched. But I didn't get any feedback on the mobile stream today. I haven't heard anybody really. No one really said anything about it the whole stream, so. I'm like, either it was so awful that people just closed it immediately, or people just didn't care because it looks fine. So I just wasn't sure. But oh, thank you. Actually, that's sick. Okay, so chat is over the mini map, I guess. That's not bad. The game looks pretty watchable. Could probably shrink the top side a smidge. Father-in-law's a Jets fan. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. It's a tough life. That doesn't look too bad. I guess the top side, the top space is completely open, huh? I'll have to do some work on the overlay. It's definitely clipped the sides. You can't see all the resource stockpile. Well, those are on the screen, though. I put all those on the screen. The resources are, I put them in there. Maybe I tried a little too hard. Maybe I overcomplicated it. But I do have it so that the resources should be visible under the middle of the game feed. That was where I put them. But I completely get if it doesn't actually seem to represent what I was going for. That's good feedback. I'm trying to do something like pretty original, since I don't think there's that many people making this type of formatted content for StarCraft, especially. So I figured if I could get, I know it'll be different. There's no way that it's not different, but I do expect the majority of StarCraft viewers to be boomers who are like, I don't like it because it doesn't look like it used to, where the screen was just smushed and I couldn't see anything. But that's not the feedback I'm worried about. So that screenshot is very helpful though, because I can move a few elements around. I probably don't need a giant banner that says Nathanias at the top of it. That was just there because on YouTube that top space is kind of covered. On YouTube and TikTok that space is a little different, but
Command center's got some new toys.
yeah, I got added to the alpha test for Twitch by that today. I finally got the email. Got some Carrie Underwood going. Looking forward to Below Deck tonight. Take from my hands. Oh yeah, we should go attack him for sure. Bro's hardly got anything.
Got a target in mind.
Scanning battlefield.
SCV ready.
Yeah, Mr. Barcode, you having a hard time there? I've heard it gets tougher when you get older.
You've depleted it. Nine down the middle. Good thing you've got more.
Transformation system. Ready to plunder.
Ready to roll out.
Can't hold them alone. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah, right. SCV ready. SCV ready.
You wish, bro. You wish you had any chance, bro, Mr. Barcode. You wish you had any chance.
Transformation systems prime. Let's get into the fight. Victory. Let's get into the fight. SCV ready. Made for battle. Let's get it. Ready to plunder. You ready for SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready.
Got him. Beautiful game. Absolutely smashed him. But yeah, that was kind of what I was going for. Maybe with the ticker, it's a little bit too much. A ticker might be too much on that. I think the resources maybe look a little more readable now on it. What I did was, you guys can't see it on the regular stream, but on the vertical version, I have it set so that the mini map is actually cropped so that it has its own space. But what I could do is like shrink it. I could just like condense it so it looks like more of a traditional view of the game. Because the minimap is pretty tough to see under where the chat appears, right? So what I could do is like just kind of put it here and block some more of the UI with it. Kind of just like have it there basically. And then the resources I could still just keep like here. It's kind of what I'm going for. I don't know if that tightens it up enough, but yeah, using a lot of the vertical space for the camera. So what if I move that to the side? We could take the logo down just a teeny bit. Just keep that in that top left spot. And then we could probably inch the game up a little bit more. Should help with where the chat appears. And then we can keep that there. Oh, this is actually starting to look. We're starting to cook. We're cooking. We're starting to cook. Okay, I think I got the overlay set up much better now. I think that's much better. If I keep that lined up, I can expand it here. Yeah, I mean, for a vertical stream, for like a vertical format, I can only do so much. But the idea is that I crop out the mini map and then add it. I like add it as another asset on the canvas so that I can take it away from the left side. Because even though the left half of the screen is cropped off, or the left end, I can still move that. I basically have the game feed added to the vertical scene like 3 times. So I have the resources there. You can see resources, supply, the mini map, and the center of the game screen. But I think it's a little bit better tightened up now. I still don't know how it'll look with people chatting, but thank you for that feedback. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. That screenshot was very nice. Barbie Project Friendship from your Steam wish list is now on sale. Every time I get that email, I tell Katie, and she says, "Why the fuck is that game on your wish list?" And I go, "It's co-op, Katie. There's not a lot of co-op games out there anymore. People don't make co-op games because everybody's, I don't know, nobody wants to work together. It breaks my heart. They need to remake Resident Evil 5, but I don't know when that's happening." Just gonna eat another Tic Tac and keep on keeping on. That's my plan. Barcode Terran again. You think it's the same one? I mean, what really happened in this game? He extended himself and made himself like crazy vulnerable, right? More or less. Let's see if there's a proxy outside.
Center 2.0 ready to go.
Done, certainly. We're on the way.
Add-on done.
SCV ready.
Oh, he's gonna go like mech, right? That's what he was trying to do last game. So we just keep that in mind too. Most likely gonna go mech again from him.
Got something for me.
Add-on stand.
SCV ready.
I actually don't know what I can block off with a barracks on this either of these ramps. Actually do not know.
SCV ready. Yep. Brand new. Good job.
Yeah, there's a very small number of streamers who have the dual format thing. So there's not a lot of people that are in the test for it. So it's going to be providing feedback, and I'll be giving mine and doing all of that kind of stuff. So I don't think I need too much from you guys except to let me know what I can do to improve it. If you think that there's anything that stands out in particular, just like the regular stream overlay. But I know no one has comments on this because there is nothing. It's just me. Just me. Everybody says, Nathan, you look like Obi-Wan Kenobi when you have a blue glow around you, and I love that, and that's it. That's, you know, that's 99. That is 99% of the feedback I get on the stream overlay. But I have a little creative liberty with doing the vertical.
Research has concluded.
For new cool.
Your research is ready.
In gear. SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear.
Stay ready. Engineering done.
SCV ready. Sure thing. Show me who you. SCV ready.
Oh, he's matching us on the Cyclones. Beautiful.
Scanning battlefield conditions. Scanning
When you put your arms around me, there's nothing in this world I can't do.
SCV ready.
ready for service.
SCV ready.
Damn. GG, you can have that one. I thought I was putting it all on the line there. I thought I had him. I was so close. I was so close.
Go ahead. Ben.
No, I got a different guy this game, but he left. Is this guy, he smurf all of his TVTs? Does he just leave Mirror? That was his first game in 9 hours. He played 2 games and then he left against a different Terran and left against me. I guess he doesn't play TVT. Let's look at his report. Yeah, he's a smurf. He's a super smurf. He leaves his games versus Terran and Zerg, and he just beats up on shitty Protoss players? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I've never seen someone who leaves 2 matchups. He's crazy.
What's going on? SCV ready.
You know, I always got to plug the company. People don't get shit like this when I say it to them. That's why they think I'm an ass.
Big job, huh?
I like PSA 10. That's a good joke.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
He asked me if I was real. That's why I said that. So I thought that would be funny. That's a show? But then I hope he's got good deductive reasoning abilities. I got nothing else to say. It's just a trading card joke, that's all.
Yeah, whatever. Big job in the rear with the... What's going on? Huh? Yo,
Yo, Gab, what's up, what's up?
go ahead.
How's it going, dude?
In the rear with the gear. Move it.
Command Center's got some new toys.
It's your dime.
Yeah, let's do-si-do. Game's going well tonight? Yeah, it's been pretty chill.
SCV ready.
We had a couple really gnarly macro games versus Zerg today. More wins than loss. I don't keep track of that stuff, but I can check my match history after the game if you'd like me to. I really don't know. We were watching the Jets game and just kind of talking, you know, little boy talk in the chat. That's about it. Just mostly been hanging out, watching a bit of games, playing a bit of StarCraft, etc. I need to know if I can get him with 1. Nope. Okay. GG. Let's go next. I need 3 Reapers to kill a Stalker then. Oh yeah, you wanted to see my win-loss tonight. Here you go. Here are all the games we've played today. Starting here. So you just take a screenshot right now. Take 1. And then take another screenshot. And then you can just put them all together. We played a lot of games though. We've had some crazy macro games versus Zerg. I think I got Cannon Rush like 4 times tonight. I have not been proxy raxed tonight. No proxy barracks, no Mariners in my base, no Reapers in my base, no Marauders in my base, which is kind of unusual. I have to say, if there is a particular type of cheddar that I usually see during a regularly scheduled broadcast, it is, more often than not, Marauders in some dosage. Some dosage.
It's time to kick things off.
SCV ready. Roger.
Pretty close to 50-50. Well, technically there's nothing I can do to stop it from being 50-50. So I guess that means that we are playing as expected, which can also be very good. That can also be very good.
SCV ready here.
Hey, Plague Bird.
What's going on, SCV? SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Yeah, I'd say it's been a nice night of games. We got a lot of games in for just a few hours. I think I started this stream at like 3:45. Yeah, the matchmaking system is designed to get you to 50-50 no matter what you do. So if you're above 50-50, that could be good. It usually means you've got a correction coming, but like, you know, it can feel good temporarily. And if you're below 50, it means that you're about to get served up a bunch of games that you should be able to win pretty easily. That's the only thing the match history really tells you in this game. People getting their heads a little bit over it though.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. You're the boss. What? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
You guys will be shocked to hear what my ARAM win rate is. Because I'm supposed to be really good at that, right? Uh-oh. It's 50%. Actually, I think it's like 49%. Oof. That's what I get. That's what I get for taking a shot every time I queue an ARAM. Damn. Won't they buff? Won't they buff me?
Gas from above. SCV ready.
That is one of the funny things about StarCraft, though. There's a lot of people who take their win-loss and stuff like that crazy serious, even though all roads lead them back to 50-50, because that is just how it works. But it's one of my favorite things to see people struggle with the reality of the system. And people are like, man, I can't believe I went on a 10-loss streak, and it's like, actually, you were like at a 51% win rate, bro. I don't know how to tell you this. You had a good day, but like, unless you seriously improved everything about who you were as a player, it's unlikely you're going to go up 100 or 200 MMR in a day. You know, unless you have a lot of emotional volatility, then yeah, you could have swings, but that'd have to be some crazy shit for that to happen. You know.
Command center.
That's crazy. Hey, Faber. Hi, can you make more tanks? No. Welcome to the stream, though. I don't like tanks. Some nights you lose nonstop, other times you win nonstop. In the end, it all balances out. The Giga Chad in the comic, he recognizes that the point of the game is to get fun, close games. The point of the game is not to reach some point where you've beaten it and everybody loses to you no matter what happens. That's like there are people who play with a philosophy like that though. And they certainly react to losing in the game like like their life depends on it. GG. Let's go next. Quadruple tasking over here. I don't have anything good in Faction Wars today. we go. You need it for neuron activation. I got nothing for you. I make maybe two or three tanks versus Terran, 2 or 3 tanks versus Zerg, 2 or 3 tanks versus Protoss, but that's about it.
The quest for glory begins.
I don't really like siege tanks. I just think that they're super boring units that are designed to lose you games. It's actually how I feel. Is it happening again? We getting more cannons? No, thank God. I was waiting for it.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Come on in. Thanks, bro. Hey, I'm fine with that. I got the probe. Thank you. You wish SC2 wasn't so mechanically demanding. They've done nothing but make the game harder to play over the years. It's very true. They absolutely... I mean, the people that were making the patches for a few years were people that were financially motivated to make the game harder to play because they were already on the top of everybody else, right? So we got a bunch of shitty patches for years that pushed the game to be harder and harder and harder. And now I totally agree with you. The focus on esports really, really hurt the game a lot, for sure. That I think we can agree on. It's funny too. I mean, as the player base becomes increasingly geriatric, they're still very elitist. So people, they're like, even though I can't play the game anymore, I don't want anybody else to play the game. And it's like, okay, guys, we're literally dealing with this on a large scale in reality, destroying the world. Okay, guys, it's okay for us to let new people play the game one day. I hate to break it to you, but if you want the game to live, you have to hand it down to your kids. Okay, you don't get to. If you carry it into the grave with you, there's not going to be, there's not going to be a game for anyone else to play. StarCraft fans don't understand that, though. As long as it stays the same for them, right? It's got to stay the same for them. But Blizzard is the one doing the updates again now, so it's entirely possible that the person who's in charge of patching StarCraft now is intelligent enough to recognize that kowtowing to the few people that are still chronically addicted to this game is actually pointless because they will never stop playing this game no matter what you do to it anyway. Once they realize that, then they can start doing interesting things. There will always be people rage posting on Reddit. There will always be people whining on the Battle.net forums. There will always be people whining on Twitch streams and people whining in Twitch chats. And there is nothing you can do, nor you nor any other god or deity. There is nothing that any of you could ever do to change that. That is an inescapable part of our reality. But yeah, most of the people who whine all the time about this game would never stop playing it, no matter what. So, I just hope beyond all hope that they don't just listen. They don't just listen to esports garbage for the entirety of the game's remaining life. Unless they're gonna put their own money into it, that's obviously okay too. It would be nice. It would be nice if Blizzard put money into the game. But right now the game is literally just it's just funded by a giant sports washing fund, right? Like they don't really care about the viewership. They don't care about the scene. Otherwise there would be tournaments in between the events, you know? They just have literally one event a year, and then everybody goes hungry for the other 9-10 months. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Add-on is complete.
You tell me about the Zerg bias guy who used to balance the game. I don't know that there was necessarily a Zerg bias. I will say the main issue is that they made the game harder to play for everybody. Like, even if you play Zerg, they made it so that queens cost more. The early game defense is really difficult, you know? The early game defense is really difficult. Zerg has, like, no real anti-air in the early game. They got rid of Infested Terrans, which were a great way to deal with turtle players and big late game setups. But they nerfed a lot of stuff for Zerg too. They also made it so that Ultralisks, like their AI broke too, I think was one of the patches that they did. But yeah, those guys aren't running the game anymore, thankfully. Thanks for the follow, Cat. Hallucinated Phoenix. Double hallucinated Phoenix. Yeah, this guy's not worried at all.
Command center upgrade complete.
Have I played for esport? I don't know what you mean. Have I competed in tournaments? Yes. I played in a bunch of different tournaments. I played in a lot of StarCraft events over the years. We used to have a big esports scene. The developer of the game, Blizzard, they were on it. Man, he just jumped over to both of those guys. I'm just gonna leave the game. I feel like he's just staring at me. It's making me uncomfortable. But he was just turtling, waiting for me to go anywhere. I wasn't even allowed to go near a watchtower. That's not fun. I'm not interested in that game. GG, thank you, thank you. Texting the wifey. There've got to be some more interesting Protoss players on the ladder tonight. There've got to be. Everybody I'm going up against is just sitting in their base, building nothing but stalkers, waiting for me to try to cross the middle of the map. Come on, guys. Hey, welcome to the stream. He just spoke in chat for the first time. His name is Okay. Welcome to the stream, dude. You know, when somebody comes into my chat and someone who doesn't talk ever, and the first thing that they do is ask me why I did something that, like, they're, like, criticizing me, You know, it's a moment to really let it roll off my shoulders and say, well, I at least giving up a game got someone to talk. I appreciate your passion for the game. Thank you. Thank you for wanting me to win that match. I don't think it was going to happen, though. But more importantly, the game was going to be very boring, which is why I left. I think according to the ladder stats that got posted on today, I think this map has a 60% win rate for Protoss. This one's like the most extreme. But apparently nobody on ladder wins TVP on this map. Not a lot of space for medevacs, I guess, right? Kind of makes sense. Wood map? Yes, wooded map. This is the only 3-player map the game has had in a long time. A long, long time. That's the only reason I don't veto this map. I like variety. It gets the scout straight to me. It's unfortunate. It does happen. He might have sent out 2 probes as well. Reminds you of Catalina. Yeah, man. Catalina was a great map. Catalina was a friggin' dope map.
Your command center's good.
Thank you for the probe. Sad day to be a Jets fan. Did Michael Carter get hurt for the season? What's going on? Why are you freaking out, bro? Talk to me. I'll talk you down off the ledge. I'll talk you down off the ledge.
Your base is under siege.
Damn, this guy's playing aggressive. Swedish Chef is always coming into my stream having an anxiety attack. I finally found another Jets fan on the internet, and all this guy does is come in here and he's like, "Ah!" And I'm like, you have to learn how to be a proper Jets fan, buddy. You gotta learn. You have to embrace the darkness. You're not gonna get what you want being a fan of the team. That's not the point, though. You gotta learn to enjoy it. You gotta learn to enjoy it. GG. It's a good cheese. How's SC2 treating you today? It's been good. It's been some good games. I've played like 5 or 6 Protoss players in a row that have all done the same thing, so I'm like literally falling asleep on stream, but aside from that, I'm having a great day. This has only been like the last like 30 minutes of matches. We just hit a couple Protoss players just doing stuff like that. Hey, if somebody knows how to proxy me on a 3-player map, not much I can do there. Yeah, he proxy gatewayed me on a map where he couldn't have known where I spawned. What could I do? Option A, be man-child and scream at the top of my lungs for no reason because of a video game. Option B, do fucking nothing and move on with my life. I don't know, guys. Seems like a tough choice. Chef, you'll be, you know, I'm sure one day you'll get what you want. I believe in you, buddy. Hey, Babamf. Oh my god, we got a Zerg. We got a Zerg. Nice, nice. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, Caleb. I don't know. I haven't really seen him play. I don't think I've watched a Bears game yet this year. I do not think I've seen the Bears play a game this year.
Bad news? Ben? SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? What's SCV ready?
Oh, did I tell you guys one of the NetMech guy who used to snipe me all the time and proxy marauder me every game? He actually did send me a request asking to be unbanned, and he said he wanted to snipe me again in his unban request. I thought you guys should all know that. I assumed that he knew that I would deny it and that he just wanted me to see it, but I figured you guys should all know that. I thought it was funny. At least he was honest. You don't get the NFL? It's a complicated game. It's deeper than StarCraft, man. There is a lot to it. There is a lot to it. Every position has so much specialization in terms of roles and what people are expected or not expected to do. It is an extremely complicated game, and I do not blame you for struggling with it. Appreciate the honesty. No worries, AK Diley. Yo, what were you playing the other day? I checked you out too. You were doing something. I got this on. I saw you were on the other day, Diley. I hope your stream went well, buddy. I saw Blue is Coup in your chat. He's a good guy. See guys, everybody's gonna cheese me. That's it, man. That's it. It's just cheese the whole way down. It's just cheese the whole way down. What do I do? Pull my SCVs? Is that it? Do I just like pull all my SCVs and go fight them with this? What is this cheese? Nah, man. This is the no stream delay special. That's what this is. Go ahead. Well, I want to see the Ravagers leave his base. I can pretend to take this seriously. That's what we'll do. Got him. No tank required. Just balls of steel. Hey, this one GG'd though. I'll take it. And before Ninja Base, I'm like, I don't think you know how this build works. This build, by the way, sorry, not to be condescending, to have Ravagers this fast, you can't have money. Like, this is one of those things when you play the game enough, like you'll realize, like, if 3 Ravagers are coming out of his base when my first Reaper arrives, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. You literally cannot afford to go hatch first and do this build. So I didn't want to come off any kind of way, but I'm just like, I'll show you what his build was. But this is kind of a classic cheese, right? Because he goes for a fast pool. But the problem is you need to get the Roach Warren, which needs the pool. But obviously you need gas for Ravagers. So like the timing on this, there's no money. He doesn't even build a queen. That's what I mean. Like this build is so expensive. He's only got 2 drones on each gas, no queen, nothing. So it's like, at this point, if he sent a drone somewhere in the corner to build a hatch, he'd have no money right as the Roach Warren finishes. So he wouldn't be able to make these 3 roaches. And then as soon as these roaches finish, like even if he wanted to start a hatch right now, he wants to turn them into Ravagers. So that costs more money. So that's kind of where it's like, for him to have this and be able to, you know, deal with losing all of it, there was just no way. I thought about it. Like I definitely thought like maybe he took a hatch. So I did scan at the end, but I was like, I didn't really think so. Or I would have gone looking for it. If I thought he had a hatch, if I thought he had taken another base, I would have checked. But I don't really think you can build that many Ravagers without being one base. That's why I famously call that build. That's why I famously call that the worst Zerg build there is. Not because it doesn't win games. Not because it doesn't win games, but because it is such a dank cheese that there is absolutely no way out if it doesn't work. Even if you kill like all the Terrans SCVs and they've still got like 2 or 3 orbitals, you're on one base with no queen. You can't even inject the hatch and build drones. He literally did not even have that as an option. So that's where it's like, it is a true psychopath Zerg build. It is. Takes it seems to go against the strength of the race, which is reproducing. Exactly. The Ravager Rush used to be pretty crazy. Back in the day, the unit was a lot stronger too. I think Biles used to do more damage, cooldown used to be shorter. It was crazy. Yeah, Beta Ravagers. No, Cats. Cats had the ultimate build. I'll never forget. I'll never forget Cats getting to the top of Reddit with his build order for the fastest Ravager Rush. That build may actually still be Cats' build. That might be what people are still doing, honestly. Like, that could be the first, you know, Patient Zero. Cats might have been Patient Zero for that Ravager Rush build that's still being used 10 years later. It's been 10 years. Legacy of the Void is 10 years this November, isn't it? That's crazy. Nah, I want your probe. I want your probe. I want peace of mind, really. More than I want to win this game. I want peace of mind. Yo, thanks for the sub, brah. Thanks for subbing on YouTube, Mr. Booble, Mr. Buble. Mr. Buble. Oh, did he burn his energy? Did he smoke it? He smoked it. Incredible. Hey, that's one less infinite energy recharge thing he gets to use, so take it. You'll also notice when Nathan streams with no delay and I get the 3-player map, everybody comes straight to my base. I see you moved slightly to the right and took away the Nathanias banner at the top, which is nice for mobile viewing. Yeah, well, I've been asking people for feedback today, and no one gave me any until like 20 minutes ago, so I'm not kidding when I say you guys can give me, you know, you can respond to my questions. I promise I'll do my best to help. I'm not the guy who has to watch the stream. That's you. That's all of you. I can only put the stream out there. I can only put the stream out there. Lots of Protoss tonight. Well, that's why I said I've been playing a bunch of people who all do the same thing every game.
Somebody get me out of this mess. Waiting on you.
Like, what am I supposed to do here, right? Like, you can't mind drop Protoss at all because they just have that. That's crazy. Nothing, right? All right, yeah, GG. Yeah, they have like infinite scouting with the their overcharged sentry guys. So, but if they're all gonna rush stalkers and play defensively every game, if they're all just gonna turtle on blink stalkers every game, there's just not much I can do. There's not a lot I can do. You're my favorite lunchtime streamer at the moment. Do I plan to continue at this time? At this time? Sometimes. If you want my wife's work schedule, I can try to let you know what it is, but I'm mostly streaming around her schedule until I can start working with her ideally. That'd be my goal. That'd be my goal. Most days I'm going to be on. She's either working like 11 to 5 or 12 to 7 sometimes. She did 12 to 7 yesterday. Today she's doing 4 till 9. But she's closing, so like they close at 9, but she'll be, I think they get out at like closer to 10. So I'll probably be streaming for maybe another hour. But my schedule is a little bit variable these days. My schedule is variable. I do love streaming and I do love doing this, but it's not, you know, it's not exactly making huge waves for me. So it's just something I enjoy doing, really, and that's about it. My expectations are very low. If a bunch of people subscribe, I would consider setting a serious schedule and sticking with it, but why, right? Everybody knows if you want to be successful at something like this, the most important thing to do is to just do it for no fucking reason. But if I come out here begging people to sub and having a super hardcore schedule and doing all of that other crap, you know, it's not going to go anywhere, right? This is just the most productive thing I can do with my spare time. That's really about it. I appreciate that though. Hey Stan. But yeah, if things ever are ever different, I'll let you know. But my schedule mostly just follows my wife's right now. Hey, Weekend Dev, do you want to learn to code? I've actually gotten pretty decent at it, I think. I can make some good apps. I can make some good apps with Claude. It's good stuff. I made a couple pretty nice production apps when I was doing IT for that business. I made some pretty nice stuff. I won't lie, it was nice. Oh, you're just joking. Okay, that's fair. Another cheeser, by the way. Another cheeser. No, I ended up doing a shit ton of development work when I was working for the bookkeeping company. I did a lot of dev work for them. Let's get it. But you guys see what I mean, though? Every single Protoss I played tonight is just cheesing. So it's like you could get upset about it, or you can just be like, man, everybody on the road's cutting me off. Everybody on the freeway is cutting me off today. And that is a little bit closer to the reality of what's happening.
This ought to be good. Oh, I'll get there. Nothing.
Proxy every game or cannon rush, yeah. It's been this, or it's the guy, or they all do the same thing where they just open blink and sit in their base. And it's like, I can't do much with that. I can't do much with that. Blink Stalkers beat everything Terran has, so if they just rush blink and do nothing else, there's not much. When the pro players start playing TVP again, I will care about the matchup, but I don't really have huge balance concerns myself. But if the game is in such a bad state that none of the pro players will play TVP, how could I possibly try to beat myself up over that? That's like, that would be like really dumb of me to do that. So I just focus on playing versus Terran and playing versus Zerg. No, it's not even competitive anymore. No. At the pro level, Byun, Clem, and Special are all off racing. They're all off racing, except for TVT. They play TVT, but that's it. Byun played some PVZ. Protoss is considered overpowered versus Zerg right now at the pro level. But yeah, Byun's been playing PvP and PVZ in tournaments, which is like, that's crazy. I don't need to do any balance winding. All I have to do is say no pro player will play TVP in a tournament, so why should I care? Why should I care if no one else does? Yeah, well, I told you guys what would happen. All these maps are huge. Like, it's impossible to put a tank here to protect your natural. It can't even cover your third. But like every map, you're so spread out, which hurts Terran more than anyone else, because Terran is the race that has to defend with units. But nobody really thinks about that. Terran can't just throw down 10 spine crawlers around a command center. You either build a planetary and gut your economy, or, it doesn't even get that far most of the time. But yeah. It doesn't even get that far. No, the storm buff hasn't even gone in yet. Yeah, they're gonna buff Psystorm. They're buffing Psystorm in the next patch. They're gonna be almost doubling its damage. And they're making it bigger than EMP was when EMP was considered broken. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything to say about that. I think whining about balance in a game that's competitively, more or less as close to dead as it can be. Again, you're propped up by sports washing money. That's it. If Saudi Arabia didn't care about trying to indoctrinate young men who are into StarCraft, they wouldn't be dumping all that money and lighting it on fire. They don't run weekly cups for you guys. They don't do anything to support your commentators or your pro players outside of their big event. That's all about them. That's what StarCraft is now. So yeah, I don't even care about the balance. I would just like to hear. I would just like them to continue to try to make changes that improve the playability of the game. That's all. But I did find it crazy. Here we go again. Hey, what's up, Maple? But yeah, I do think it's crazy that pro players won't even play TVP. I do find that nuts. Because most of the time, when I feel like I'm struggling in a matchup, at least in the history of my career, what I would usually do is I would just try and see what other people were doing. Like, no matter how hard of a time I was having, I could just be like, all right, well, Byun's got to have something, or these guys got to be doing something. But none of those guys even play the matchup. You tune into a tournament and you see them playing PvP, and you're like, okay, I guess that's it. So it's a bit unfortunate, but somehow that's where the game is. I wish that wasn't the case, but yeah.
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
Yeah, well, for a couple of years there wasn't a balance team.
SCV ready.
For a couple of years there wasn't a balance team, but they basically let some anonymous people that remained faceless for the entirety of their tenure just fiddle with the game and make whatever changes they wanted with like no oversight. It was really, really gross. Yeah, they put the game into a couple of really bad metas.
This better be. Father. SCV ready.
Your base is getting blasted.
Getting Ravager busted. GG. Balance Council, aka all those guys you argue with on Reddit. It's like, yes. Yeah, what'd they do? They redesigned the Cyclone, broke the game. Then they're like, guys, the new Cyclone broke the game. We need to undo it. And then they broke that Cyclone too. The Cyclone's been bugged for like 2 straight years, unironically. It's actually still bugged because the patch is not even like out, you know? The patch isn't even out. The Cyclone is still bugged. It's literally been bugged like for years at this point. Between redesigning it, unredesigning it. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. As I love talking about the game. I love being able to have an actual conversation about SC2. It's very nice. Thank you guys for having things to say other than just this IMBA or that IMBA. I'm really enjoying this discussion. I could lose 50 games in a row just reading chat every match. That's fine. Yeah, so they made it so that basically after they undid completely redesigning the Cyclone into an entirely new unit that immediately broke the game, like balance-wise was a huge nightmare. Literally right after they did that, the version they tried to switch back to was the current version of the Cyclone. But they did it wrong. So the Cyclones had like a 20 or 30% shorter cooldown for the lock-on than it was supposed to have. For like a year. For like, since the last update, it's been forever. It's been forever. And the pro players, none of them care because they all play the tournaments on custom maps. None of the tournaments are played on the live version of the game anymore. It kind of became a joke. It was really sad. They ran the Esports World Championship last year on a test map because the Colossus had an extra 1 range and they just didn't know how to fix it. They just didn't know. There was nothing they could do. The Colossus, they accidentally bugged the Colossus so that it had 1 extra range, and then they played all the tournaments on a custom map. Sick shit, man. Sick. While all the people who actually play StarCraft, you know, the people who keep it alive, us, the people who actually get on and ladder and don't just sit on Reddit shaking our dicks at each other, you know, we have to play a bugged ass game for years. We have to play a game full of bugs so that these guys can say how great they are for giving us updates to this game. Nah, I hated that shit, man. So now the person making the changes to the game is an actual employee of Blizzard, a real person who can be held accountable if he were to do something as horrible as put a huge fucking bug in the game and then make a post shitting on everybody who doesn't understand that the bug was intended. The number of times I saw OmniSkeptic post about the assimilator not being allowed to rally, and then that they actually did fix that in the PTR now, and they listed it as a bug fix, I'm like, okay. But you just got a ton of people like that just go make super bad faith arguments about how these bugs are actually all intended and how this was just something that didn't get removed and how it's as easy as fixing an XML file. And it's like, oh, it's all this easy, guys. It's all this easy. And it's like, why the fuck is the game bugged for years then? What are you guys doing? But yeah, that's what StarCraft's been dealing with. It's been amateur hour. But that's no longer the process. So it gives me hope. It gives me hope. Professional software engineering is a shit show. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying though. I'm agreeing with you. It's not how can you say it's easy and then how can you say it's easy as the person who's apparently in charge of making these decisions, and then be like, okay, but actually, you know, it's okay that we take all these huge risks because we don't have to worry about anything. And I'm like, you mean you don't have to worry about anything? It's crazy. The guy's like, look, I know I'm uploading code into your computer from mine, even though I don't work for Blizzard. But because I'm doing this for free, my work is immune from any criticism at all. And I'm like, I don't want you in my computer for free either. Oh, that was pretty sick, actually.
Command center upgrade complete.
Let's get it.
Add-on done. Drop away.
Yeah, that's like, you know, it's really interesting. It's really interesting how all that panned out. I saw someone in chat mention me. I actually have been one of the biggest people opposed to Protoss being removed from the game. But the problem is, again, it really boils down to the way that the Balance Council or Balance Cabal, whichever you choose, it really depends. Like, it comes down to why or what decisions they made. I do think that Protoss has been getting unfairly shafted for years. They got tons of nerfs straight, but the buffs that they were given were for very specific parts of the fundamental game design and the game flow of StarCraft. So much so to the point where it does actually have the type of cascading ripple effect that it can completely break and ruin a matchup like TVP. And that's a little bit more in the realm of, like, you know, it's more of a design conversation. There was no big unit Protoss had that got buffed that broke TVP, but by giving Protoss the ability to infinitely scan people with sentries, because the Nexus, more or less, you know, you can use all of your Nexi rather. Like, I honestly don't even fucking get it, because I thought Protoss was shit for the longest time, and I kind of still do. But apparently gateway units are just unbeatable at the high level, so that's just the way it is. Like, that's just it. I didn't really get it either, but at the high level, anybody who just opens Sentry and recharges, like, it's no longer possible to hide anything versus Protoss. Like, it's completely impossible to hide anything in the matchup if your opponent wants to scout you. So I guess that's why, like, at the high level, they don't even play the game anymore, because there's nothing that they can do that isn't, like, broadcast to their opponent the whole match. So I think it's like a really tough thing, because, again, I've been wanting to see Protoss compete at the top level for a long time, but they've refused to make good changes to the game. They've refused to do anything that would buff Protoss in the late game and nerf them in that early game. But the number one reason why people hate Protoss so much is because they have so many different ways to kill you at the start of the game. It leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and then it infects, like, all the discourse around the game too. So it's tough. It's tough. Like, they're putting Dark Swarm in the game. Like, Zerg is getting Dark Swarm. Unironically, it is happening. You know? Balance aside, that's very cool. Considering balance, holy fucking shit. Like, you know? as someone who enjoys StarCraft, I can see that this will, really shake up the game and change the way that Zerg is played forever. On the other hand, I'm like, Terran doesn't get anything like that at all. So I'm like, I'm happy that the game is improving, but like, fuck, man, how am I ever going to beat a Zerg on this patch? How am I going to win any games? It's just, StarCraft just gets harder to play. It just gets harder to play. That's the toughest thing about it.
What's going on? SCV ready. You scared me.
Now, they're just making some big changes. Zerg is getting Dark Swarm on the Infestor, and Protoss is getting... Psystorm is having its size doubled, basically. Psystorm lasts longer, and it takes up like twice the space. Which is huge, right? It is a big deal, but... yeah.
Your command center's got some new toys.
But the meta for TVP has kind of been, the formula has been the same for a little bit, but Protoss is ahead economically from the very beginning. So when they use aggression to contain you or keep you off of your third base, like, that's the reason I stopped playing Bio. It's literally the reason I stopped playing Bio versus Protoss, because you just can't ever leave your fucking base. So you might as well turtle, I'd rather, if I'm sending out a Banshee, feels like the same value as sending out a medevac drop. Because either way, a hallucinated Phoenix is going to see whatever you're building at the start. And if they see 2 racks, then they're ready for that. And if they see the medevac at all, they're just evac. They're going to stay in their base. Unless they have like an observer or something. So they'll either try to catch you out in the map or they'll just chill in their main. Which is what the majority of Protoss players that we've gone against today, if they don't cheese, that's what they do. They just sit. They just sit in their base. They build a shield battery in each mineral line. And then they just wait for you to attack them and they kill you. It is tough. I didn't think it was like Imba though. Terran still does way better in tournaments than Protoss. So the last big tournament that happened, the finals were TVZ. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe these Zergs and Terrans just really like to whine and they all whine together because they hate Protoss. Like that's the only thing that they agree on, is they want to dick over Protoss players as hard as possible. But yeah.
Add-on is complete.
Yeah. I'm listening. Not that I can't. SCV ready.
But I guess but this is what they do. Like, this is the build. Like, you're not going to do anything about that, and there's nothing you can do about that. And by the time that you're moving out to your natural, they've already got their third base. And by the time you're trying to take your third, they're usually on 4 bases. So it's like you're always fighting uphill. And again, it doesn't affect me. I opt out completely. I just play my own style, and I lose games for completely different reasons than pro players. But when I try to look up to pros and see what they're doing so that I can learn, there's no longer anything there because they won't play the matchup. That is nuts. I do think that's crazy. Whether it's called for or not, that's fucking crazy, man. That is crazy. But they just won't play the matchup. Which means they're either whiny bitches or there's a big problem. It could be both. It could be both. I mean, that's what Terrans are known for. But at the same time, holy shit. Let me just say it one more time. Holy shit.
Command Center 2.0, some bad guys closing in on your army.
If you know 100% you'll get Ling Rush, you can hard counter with helis, etc., etc. Yeah. I think it's fair to say Stalkers have reached Marine status. But yeah, they on their own can deal with basically anything that you'll see, so. GG. I wanted to do like a little Hellion Mine build, but he just went Blink. Unfortunately, he didn't go for any of the other 7 things he could have done. He did the one thing that happens to be very good. Why would a Protoss not go Blink every game either, you know? It kills build variety. I gotta turn on my next auto battle. Alright, we got another Protoss player. Aren't you supposed to out-micro them? Well, you have to keep in mind, the game is only balanced for Clem. Like, they only balance for pros, and Clem is the only Terran player that goes and beats pros. It's like Clem and Maru. So if you're not those 2 guys, like, no, not really. It's the same thing with Zerg. Like, you're not expected to do the same level of play as Serral as a casual, you know? If you're looking for inspiration, though, you can see him beat everybody. But you don't see Serral off race. That to me is really what's like mind-boggling about it. I would always just say, look at whatever the pros are doing and copy them. But if they won't play the matchup, that's like yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do. If even it's like play like Maru, but even if he won't even fucking play, what do you do then? You're like, well, just play like Clem. Well, Clem doesn't play TVP. What do you do? I don't know. Go on the internet and argue with people who disagree with you no matter what you say so that you can get gaslit about Terran actually being okay? I don't know. Maybe?
These are under attack.
I'm doing a lot of different builds today because, like I said, if you guys are new to my show, hi, my name's Nathan. I do not play ranked unless I have a stream delay on. That being said, when I play ranked and I really want to win versus Protoss, I go double factory Cyclone every single game. Every single game. If I wanted to win this game no matter what, I would go double factory Cyclone. But that's why I'm playing unranked, because I want to be able to talk to my audience in real time, but also, you know, I don't want to do the same build every single game, because that would be super fucking boring for me. That would not be a good time. I'm not interested in that.
SCV ready. Yeah. What's going? SCV ready. What? What's up? Yeah, I'm listening. Agreed. SCV ready.
What I would really like is if they could find a way to put like a Terran buff in or something, just to like buff a play style, you know? I wish they'd make bio easier to play. I'm just gonna say it. Nobody will ever agree with that, but that's what they need to do. Because it's way more fun than playing mech and sitting on your ass. But they make one style easier over 10 years and one style harder, and then you're like, wow, I can't believe nobody wants to play the incredibly pain in the ass, super difficult, punishing, cutthroat style that even pro players won't try anymore. It's like, well, what do you say to that, right? That's what I've been saying all night. What do you say to that? What do you say to all of your pros refusing to play a matchup? What the fuck are you supposed to say to that? That's never happened in StarCraft before, guys. That's never happened in StarCraft before. We've seen Scarlet play some Protoss before, but like as a meme or like a clutch pullout thing. But I've never seen it happen in StarCraft that's how people react so strongly. And Clem isn't known. I don't think Clem's known for being a balance whiner, right? Like he's not saying Nathanias kind of shit, right? So it's like, you know, I don't know. It's bizarre. It's a bizarro world. Really polite, well-known Terran players refuse to play a matchup, and it's just kind of something that gets glossed over. It is weird though. It is super weird. I don't have any like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't know what the fix is. I don't have the answers. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? How did this happen? How did this happen? How did we go so fast from Protoss is bad and needs buffs to Terrans literally won't play TVP anymore? That is mind-boggling.
Where's the emergency?
Boot, scoot, and boogie. Yeah, ghosts are awful. Ghosts are the most toxic unit in StarCraft. They're up there. Yeah, this is why people don't mind drop anymore. Because that's what people do. They just sit in their base, they rush blink, and by the time you get there, you're never... All they have to do is just sit there. The Phoenix sees everything, so... How do you feel about Tempest supply? I don't really care about Tempest. Is there a reason you ask? Are Tempest OP? I don't think Tempests are a problem unit in the game right now. Tempests are like, they're easy to focus fire because of how big they are. They unclump rather easily, which makes it easier to focus fire them and pushes them to the edge of the army. Like, if you think about it, there are actually like quite a few natural... I'm just going to leave this one, see if we can get another matchup here. But let me just see. Am I the only guy he's played today? No, he's playing a bunch of games. Okay, so what we can do is we can just open this up, and he'll be in a game soon if he's queuing. So I'm just trying to get... I'll see if I can get a Terran or a Zerg opponent. I'd like that. But yeah, playing versus a bunch of people who just rush blink and sit in their base is not very fun for me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, the Tempest isn't really like that much of a problem. Another streamer feels like it's a big problem. Well, he can come here and he can put his big boy pants on and come here and say that himself if that's how he feels. But do I really want to have a third degree conversation with him through you? Do you speak for him? Can you show me your credentials, your power of attorney, please, before I have a conversation with someone else through you? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, a Stalker nerf would fix everything. A Stalker nerf would fix everything, but is that too much, right? You're not gonna hear a no from me there, but yeah. They don't win anything but they're OP. Well, you have to understand, there always needs to be an unstoppable enemy that you can't do anything against. That way you can justify giving yourself everything that you want. This is part of the problem with listening to pro gamers on this kind of thing. Because even though these guys all bitch about Protoss so much, Protoss still doesn't win anything. Like, they're still pretty deep in the shitter. So it's like, just one of those things. All of the arguments are bad faith from both sides. Like, nobody's willing to have, like, I haven't seen an intelligent conversation around the issue once, so I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. All right, he's in a game. We should be good. Pooch, come here. This is my boy. This is my boy. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Mama's coming home soon. Soon-ish. Soon-ish. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. Okay. He's like, bro, what the hell are you doing on your computer? He is a good dog. But yeah, isn't that like the craziest thing? Isn't that the absolute craziest thing? Protoss gets nothing but nerfs for years. They give them one ability that essentially allows them to warp in a storm. And then suddenly pro Terrans are like, no, I'm out. That is crazy. Because I actually do agree that there was nothing materially that really improved for Protoss. Map design is still really bad for Protoss and Terran. All of these maps are super wide open with huge spaces between all the bases. This right here might be like the best Terran map, I think. But so many of them are like super spread wide, and I'm just, yeah, I don't know. We live in this world where the information that we're getting just simply may not be true or being interpreted with grace. Based on the logic of the arguments presented, the nerf to the energy overcharge or its removal, assuming that the nerf isn't enough, should put Protoss back to being unwinnable, right? So like, I don't know, it's a really bizarre thing because they were doing absolute shit. Protoss literally was on the longest premier losing streak out of any of the races that went like multiple years without winning anything. In 2024, Protoss didn't win a single premier tournament. It's nuts. It's actually really crazy. But they just kept nerfing them. And then they'd make this energy ability change that nobody knew what it was about. Again, another brilliant change forced on us by the balance cabal. Imagine if there were actual professionals who knew anything about game design making that decision instead of whoever it was, because we'll never know. Lol. You'll never get to know who made that decision for you. I'm not crazy about it. What do I think about winning weekly cups online? I don't think those matter. Hot take, guys. People stopped caring about max packs once there was a Protoss player who could actually compete in pro levels with a face again. Hot take. Nobody noticed. After years of circle jerking, the one guy who would never show up to a real event, Hero, came out of retirement, and everyone suddenly forgot about max packs. Shocker. But yeah, you'll be happy to know. You'll be happy to know that most of those online tournaments, the people complaining about balance don't actually play in those. Those online weekly cups, the reason why Protoss win them is because Protoss are the only ones that sign up. I've never seen Cyril play in an ESL weekly, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. I would love, please send me the direct link to the Team Liquid wiki page. Please send me the direct wiki link to the Team Liquid page of the specific EPT Weekly Cup you're referring to. If Lambo and Cyril are playing in them, if all these Zergs are playing in them, because I am under the impression that is not the case. But yeah, Zerg players need higher prize pools to be motivated to sign up for events. The thing about scraping the bottom of the barrel, is that you're okay with it. Once you reach the point where you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, it's not that hard to do it multiple times. But yeah, most of those cups is just Protoss players in them. There are a lot of mid-level Protoss players, I guess, but that's really it. So you just get all these really bad faith arguments from people that are like, well, you see, this online cup that nobody signed up for, except for like 2 Korean guys and 6 European Protoss players. I don't know what to tell you, but unfortunately, that may not be truly representative of the balance of the game. I hate to break it to you. It may be unrelated. But we already went through this with max packs. Everybody was so all max packs, this, that. They're like, look, here's a Protoss that wins, here's a Protoss that wins, here's a Protoss that wins. And then that was it. Then they actually had a Protoss they could cheer for at tournaments. You just didn't hear anything. I never heard anything about him again. All he really did was mess up the seeding for every tournament he ever qualified for and then forfeited out of, but I didn't think he was a bad guy. He seemed kind of nice. Yeah, he was the token Protoss player of 2020, 2023, and 2024. For 2 years, while Protoss did nothing but eat shit, everybody just pointed to a guy who didn't even compete and said the game is fine. Again, it's all bad faith arguments the whole way down. There's the more sense you try to make out of it, the worse it gets. But yeah, it was a solid year of that. Solid 2 years of that. Protoss is fine because Mag's bags. Yeah, sure. And battle cruisers are overpowered because Nathanias. That's why we had to nerf BC so much. That's fine. You can have the tanks. It's not about the tanks. I just got to get my third. I know. Hey, this is the first Zerg player in like 2 hours that has not one based us. I'm actually just I'm going to say that out loud. We should acknowledge that. We should acknowledge that. But StarCraft has always had that problem where big patches get made for specific single players. It's another reason why things are so derpy. Alright, this guy's either gonna make 500 million Mutalisks at some point, or he's riding that good kush with me. We'll find out. Exactly, Space Frog, exactly. They need to stop catering to pro players with the balance patches and the game patches. They really do. They really do. If the Esports World Cup guys want to sponsor a league and pay people all year long, I could be convinced otherwise. But if that specific thing doesn't happen, and it's just, you know, the yearly let's all spend money and talk about how great Saudi Arabia is, I don't think there's any reason to only patch the game for pros if that's what the scene looks like.
Your command center's got some new toys.
There's nothing left to say, but
Adjusting for new
This guy got to Ultralisks fast, huh?
You've depleted that mineral field.
What's going on? Ah! You scared me! Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, as long as the only prize money in the scene is coming from a government, probably don't need to worry about patching for balance anymore. Put the money back in the bases, bring back the infested Terran. Do literally anything to make Bio more playable for the 99%. Oh, now that I could get behind. That I could get behind. That I can get behind. They started building corruptors when I started Banshee speed.
Your forces are under attack.
Will do.
This guy didn't know about that base.
Ready to raise some hell.
Battle ready for awaiting order combat. State your end. Scanning battlefield connection. Ready.
You single-handedly broke BCs. Well done, yeah.
Online. Let's go kill something.
It probably was when I beat that GSL pro gamer on the ladder that they decided to nerf him, honestly. They're like, guys, Nathanias just posted a video. He beat a guy playing in GSL tonight with battle cruisers. They're like, fuck, we gotta nerf him.
Some bad guys closing in on
I imagine, you know, that seems believable enough. I like having my ego stroked as much as anybody else.
Systems go.
Ready for service. Engine. Ready. Scanning. State.
I was like, this obviously has to be the next place that he has his units. It's cute that he did try to save the units there.
Engineering. Awaiting.
bled the planet dry. You've exhausted that Vespine guy's.
What a game.
Systems go. Ready for SCV ready. What's going on?
This has been a nice one. Hey, Jesse, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out, bud.
Waiting for the stick. Ready for scanning.
And hey, Fatal Mind. Hope you're having a good night and good ladder games. Yeah, man. Just playing some StarCraft. I was watching the Jets get absolutely crushed earlier tonight. You know, good times. But aside from that, not really a whole lot happening. Waiting for the wifey to get off of work and gonna have a little Friday night fun with her. Katie's day off is tomorrow, so we're playing around that.
Underway. Scanning fabric engine. State engineering.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna give me the infestors, then yeah, I need to take them. Got him. Beautiful. Don't worry, they're getting nerfed next patch. You're good. You don't have to think about it. No, just think of Protoss as the non-existent third party in StarCraft politics, and it all makes a lot more sense. I did lift my CCs again. That's always fun. Not bad. You've wanted a matchup veto option for unranked. I think that's probably not something they can do because ranked and unranked are in the same pool, right? I'm sure there's a bunch of cool stuff they could do with that, but the queues would get really long. One of the reasons why StarCraft players, you know, you have a little bit of privilege. People don't realize that the lack of options in the game is one of the things that keeps that is what keeps the queue time shorter. If they actually put like a PvP co-op mode in, you would lose a lot of people from the regular ladder very quickly. Could even potentially become bigger than the regular ladder. Especially now that, you know, there's no more esports scene, really. You're just gonna watch the same guys compete in the same tournaments until they're all done now. We're certainly never going to see new talent pop up again. Not without some really ambitious decisions. But like, yeah, we could make this next balance patch about making sure that we still have Raynor versus Clem versus Cyril versus whoever the fourth guy is in every tournament still. That top four never has to change.
The quest for glory begins.
Runeterra. Runeterra at TCG put PvE mode so good no one was playing 1v1 and they stopped supporting it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've only heard of Runeterra as PvE, so that probably says a lot then. I didn't even know it used to have PvP. Now, the number one thing that moved players off of the StarCraft 2 ladder was when they released co-op. A huge amount of people switched to co-op and never looked back. Now, if Blizzard started updating co-op again, oh, baby, then it's getting hot. Then it's getting real hot. Then you're really pod racing.
Bad news? What's going on? I'm going. SCV ready.
Like, could you imagine if we found a way to buff bio for mid and low level players, and then you just nerf like the super frustrating shit nobody enjoys playing against, like Liberator range? You just get rid of it. It's such a toxic ability that ruins so many what could be good maps. Like, every single map has to have this giant thing at the end of the mineral, every base. Like, there's just all... Instead of admitting that the ability is overpowered, we instead handcraft every map to specifically fuck over anyone who would want to research Liberator range. Like, that to me is another absolutely crazy thing. Somehow we went through years and years of this design of maps rather than simply nerfing Liberator range. Every map has to have huge space behind everything. Everything has to be laid out like it's a fucking Lunchable tray. I feel like I'm watching those people that only had jobs at phone software companies to make new UIs people didn't want. They're like, well, I gotta justify my job. My job is making UIs. I know people like the current one, but if I don't make a new one, then everything I've ever done will just be this guy's work. And, well, yes, welcome to life. Yes, it's true. There are a lot of good things in place. You have to choose between being an asshole and destroying things that work so you can be the one that runs them, or recognizing where the person who came before you did a pretty good job. A pretty good job. Mind you, while Terran players are not allowed to use Liberator range, courtesy of every map that gets made now, don't worry, guys. We still have pervert pillars for Zerg, so they can look at everything you do. It's very important. It's very, very important that these pillars are here every game. Yeah, I was making an iPhone joke. There. That's what I was going for. Thank you. My favorite game, iPhones. That's right. That's right.
Ready to plunder. This better be good.
That being said, there is one pretty huge, colossal, game-changing nerf for Protoss in the next patch that is almost egregiously bad. So that could also be their plan with all the other stuff. So nerfing the energy overcharge is one thing, but I think that there's some merit to them getting rid of the Observer Siege mode. That's gonna be pretty big. They're essentially taking that option away from Protoss players. Well, one of the things that made the game really hard was when they gave observers the ability to siege up so that they'd gain like double the vision and they wouldn't move if you used the F2 key. So like this was like a double buff for Protoss a long time ago. So it's possible that they think nerfing this is one of the things that will help TVP. But now they're making it so that when the observer goes into siege mode for the big vision buff, now it will actually only it will reveal itself. Basically, that's the big part. So you'll be able to see the observer if it's sieged, which means the only way for a Protoss player to hide their observers now, the only way for Protoss to hide their observers is going to be using. They're going to have them unsieged. So, but if you siege the observer, it'll be visible, so your opponent can just click on it and kill it like really easily. So that's just, you know, that's just how it goes. Yeah, when you could pick up and drop tanks, dude, that was so good. That was like one of the most fun things Terran had. And of course, Terrans aren't allowed to have nice things. They just, all they do is nerf everything, and then they say, play bio as well as the guy that just won the world championship, or go fuck yourself. And that's Terran gameplay in a nutshell. You'd be like, I want to build Hellions. Nah, they suck. Play bio. I want to build Thors. They look cool. No, they suck. Play bio. I want to build battlecruisers. Nah, they suck. Play bio. And that's what playing Terran is. And then some Korean guy goes and wins the world championship, or Clem goes and wins the world championship, and you're like, everybody's like, sorry, bro, I hate to tell you, but there's still 2 players alive who are capable of winning with nothing but Marines. So you are never getting a change to that ever. And that's about it. Woo! All right, let's bring these guys home. Yeah, this guy doesn't really scout at all. The fact that he had all those spore crawlers at the start. Say hi, you're on camera. See, guys, I go a whole week without building battle cruisers. First game I go BCs, the blind spores are everywhere. Just saying. It's actually my first game going battle cruisers against a Zerg player in a very long time. It might actually be the first time this week. Might be my first BC build this week, TBZ. Oh yeah. Met you at GSL Anaheim 2013, I think. Good times. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Spirit. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. God bless you. That means a lot. And thank you for being a fan of StarCraft as well. Great game, great scene.
Research complete.
You will Feel like one. He does have a lot of corruptors. He's getting them out. We're going to need to be cautious with those. We should probably throw away our Marines, though, right? What? Oh. Yeah, look at that. He's just waiting. He is waiting. I clicked my units over there. Did you guys see that? You guys see how that's where I clicked my army to go first? And his whole army was just waiting that spot right there. Where's the burrowed hydras to pop up on me? He's nuts. He's nuts. He's looking for me. Let's see what he's got. He hasn't gotten a hive yet, which is really the most important thing, so I think we're okay. I think we're fine.
Research has concluded.
Let's see if my battlecruiser upgrades are enough. I'll take it. Widow Mines really did some work for me here.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go. You've depleted that mineral field.
We also know this person will only talk to us if we beat them, because they were complaining about Cyclones last game when we won. People are funny. Humans. Oh, humans.
Your base is getting blasted. Some of your minerals. Yes, Commander. Upgrade complete.
It's good, though. It's nice to have a willing participant sometimes for our battlecruiser shenanigans. Welcome to Spore City.
You've got more of those, right? You mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral field. Research complete. You've exhausted that vessel. The add-on is complete.
Yeah, take what you can get.
Stop me.
Add-on's finished. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Squadron on who calls in the fleet? I get in gear. Where you want it. Cyclone
But we already know he has all the corruptors on the left, right? Waiting for me somewhere here. No, he moved them again. Okay. There we go.
Yes,
We've got a very nice setup.
You've exhausted that
We've
vessel,
got a
guys.
good setup.
Guys are depleted. You've depleted that mineral field.
systems go. Cyclone ready for action. What's going on? Jordan,
Upgrade complete.
it's out of me.
Yes.
Command center's got some new toys.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Right, oh!
Yeah, keep trying. Whatever you do, try as hard as you possibly can. That's all I care about. Give me everything.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
Like I'm Colin Robinson and you're someone else. Yeah, I'll kill your Hydras, bro. Hell yeah.
You've depleted that mineral field. You've mined out some of your minerals. And I'm done. Swap away.
Nope.
Add-on is complete.
More drones for Nathan. It's okay to admit you don't know what to do. It's okay. Let's hear them. Let's hear what they've got to say about battle cruisers now. See if we can unlock all the voice lines they have.
Channel's clear, boss. What is it? It's out of the console. Show me taking some fire here.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, there. The salt. The salt was gonna come out one way or another, guys. The salt was gonna come out one way or another. GG, I guess. I guess. He's trying to give me that. He's trying to give me that Temu GG. Look, he's the one who opened up with 2 spore crawlers in front of his base, okay? Even though his overlord didn't see anything. In the last 3 games I played against him, I killed him with Mass Cyclone Hellion. But this time, he was ready for BCs. I got nothing. They can only blame themselves. They were not caught off guard. I'll say that. They certainly weren't caught off guard, so maybe they should just try playing better. All right, round 5. Do I think Blizz will make another StarCraft? I don't really care at this point. I'm like right now I'm like I've been abandoned in a room for a long time. Like I've been abandoned in a room for a long time and we finally get another one. Is what it is.
What's going on? I'm going. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. What's going on? What's SCV ready? What's big job?
Figured I'd offer.
Yes, sir.
I will say, if you guys ever feel like you're in this person's situation, I want you to know that it's okay to just take a break, you know? Stuff like this does happen. I mean, it's like gambling almost, right? You have no idea what you're gonna get when you press find match. You really don't. It's just as important to know when to walk away as it is to know when you need to get on. So I just think in the current macroeconomic environment, there's very little chance you see any investments in anything that's not like completely risk averse. It's not a good time to be a creative, I think. So I would guess the best case, like my blunt best hope for StarCraft is what we're getting right now, which is they'll start doing some maintenance updates, some slightly more than maintenance updates, and ideally whoever is making these patches gets confident enough to take a swing at trying to make the game a little more appealing for anyone, really.
Command Center's got some new toys.
Do I have a take on the EA buyout? I think they did a great job of selling the top. That's really my only thought process. It's very clear. It's very clear. Everybody there. You know, there wasn't much else there going on.
Add-on done. Swap away. Your add-on is complete.
Could you imagine if the Saudis actually fixed Madden, though? Could you imagine if they were like, guys, Ultimate Team is bullshit? They just got rid of all of it because they don't care about money? That'd be nice. I have a feeling that's not going to be the case, but a man can dream. A man can dream.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Funnily enough, I think there's like a side chance that it was even just that EA is such a pain in the ass to work with because of their bureaucracy crap that they were like, all right, buying these guys is going to be easier than trying to make a deal with them. I can see that being the setup for sure.
Add-ons, Command Center 2.0, ready to go.
Now, there's no way to know how many people are playing StarCraft. They don't put numbers like that out. There is an API that you can opt out of. People who are not opted out of the API, they are they can be searched on like ladder databases, basically. So if you're on the StarCraft API, there's that, but otherwise, nah. Well, this guy's already on like he's going up to his 4th base already by 6 minutes, so I don't think he can really do too much here. He's also got a lair.
Research has concluded.
You can't find that here.
Your research is ready.
Big job, huh? Ah, you scared me. SCV ready.
Scanning.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
State your request.
I'm just rushing for my max out build. We kind of have an idea of how this guy likes to play, right? Very greedy, sit there, do mostly nothing all game, and then complain when they lose. So we've got them figured out. So I figured we should just do something different. I'm going to do my old school Thor strategy because usually the only thing that kills me is when people do like crazy roach all-ins. But since this guy is just going to do nothing, we don't have to worry about that. According to SC Reddit, man. Oh, SC Reddit. Hey, careful. That's where the legends, okay? That's where they exist. The real heroes of StarCraft. Alright? There's no one they can't bully into submission. Everyone's terrified of them.
Mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral field.
Oh, now he's trolling. Well, this is what it's gonna be then, huh? Let's do it.
Upgrade ready.
State your request.
Beautiful. Yeah, people think they can stop my Thor brick. You're not the first. You're not the first. Oh, wow, just a straight GG. Incredible. Incredible. Did they make a bunch of blind spores this game? I just want to know. I want to know how many spore crawlers they made in their main base when they got their lair. I just want to know. This one's just for me. You guys don't have to look at this. I just want to know. Oh, baby's almost out. You already picked? No? Yeah, just one. Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You seriously doubt SC2 makes any money? Well, this is, again, it's another bad faith argument that people just won't be honest with each other in. Guys, on one hand, do you really think that the number of people who play this game and stuff and like have supported it and whatnot, like, do you really think that the game doesn't make any money? Like, any money? I hope you guys understand. Blizzard did not like stop doing StarCraft because StarCraft was losing money. The game, like, there is revenue coming in through the game. Like, what do you think their expenses on the game are if nobody works on it? People still buy stuff for the game. It's true. It's not a lot. That's the problem. The game itself is not, like, at no point, even when we had access to really privileged information about sales and stuff, like, even in 2023, when I got bought out of my voice pack contract, I was still selling, like, they said, like, almost 30 of them a month. So, like, people still get on and buy random stuff from this game. But No, it's not billions of dollars with a B. That's what they want. They need billions because that's the scale of their operation, you know? It's like we sell heavy artillery weaponry. We have small caliber firearms, but we don't really make money on them. So we've got something there for people who care, but our main thing is heavy weaponry. So that's what we're pushing the envelope on because it makes more money. Does that help get it across? I don't know. It's yeah. I don't think it's that complicated, but yeah. Stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Hello Resin. Appreciate it. Like the WoW mount thing, exactly. Exactly. Well, World of Warcraft itself, I mean, the entirety of StarCraft 2's lifetime revenue might not even be 1% of what World of Warcraft has made for Blizzard over the same amount of time, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't know what to tell you, man. Some candy bars are more popular than others. Some sodas are more popular than others. You don't have to be big to be not big enough. Most studios would kill for the player count and revenue that a game like StarCraft 2 pulls. But what you need to understand is it's like Blizzard had 3 dragons. 1 dragon became so big that it needed 99% of the gold. That is more or less what happened. I think people like saying the WoW mount thing because it's provocative, right? I think that's why it gets repeated so much. I would be willing to bet that like any individual Fortnite battle pass in the last 5 years probably pulled more revenue than the entirety of StarCraft 2's lifetime sales. Did you also know that there's like billions more people alive than there were when StarCraft 2 came out? Did you know that? Does that factor into your doomsaying or your analysis? Day 9, oh, he's doing great. He does, I like watching him do Mechabellum stuff. He got me into that. Day 9, I don't think I've seen his stream in a little bit, but I'm usually on when he's on, or I guess I don't know what his hours are anymore. But he's actually someone that checks in on me every once in a while, so I don't know how he is. But he does. He's one of the few people that reach out to me, so I think he's okay. I think he's doing okay. I hope so. Sean, if you're out there, I love you, buddy. Thanks for being a decent person. The bar's low these days, but you're fantastic. All right, he's going for them blinky boys. You never deserved Day 9? No, StarCraft, no, actually, that's the one thing I can agree with you. Day 9 was never anywhere near enough of an elitist prick to be in this scene for as long as he was. You guys would be, I mean, the thing is, it's not you guys, right? But you would be shocked to hear the things people have said or given up on because of things like the fact that none of the communities for this game are moderated. Stuff like that. The kind of things that people say in upvote. The fact that even in like the StarCraft Reddit, you'll still see like those super weird like sexist posts and stuff like that. Like you just, it's part of having an older player base, but yeah, I don't know if it's the space warfare that draws them, but it's yeah. All right, I'm just gonna GG here because I don't think I can do anything about that. But yeah, Day 9's a good guy. I'm very happy that he made it to the point where he gets to just stream whatever he wants and he does okay. He's doing very well. That's like, you know, to see people get from StarCraft to there, no matter who they are, is beautiful. It's like the crabs in the bucket, you know? They try to pull you if you try to get outside. Poor Roddy, man. He was getting shit on the last year for streaming Deadlock. The hate I would see on SC Reddit for him is crazy. Even Husky. All that stuff is nuts. People are really, really, really creepy about their shit. They really are. Like, it's okay to want to be a part of StarCraft even when you get old, guys, but it's not Star Wars. You can't just rewatch the same movie. None of us have that power. All it takes is one guy getting super rich and saying, hey, I want Nate and Roddy to let's do bootleg, let's make our own WCS America and run it until the world ends. That's all it takes. Just takes one entrepreneuring spirit. I have no interest in doing that. I am not that guy. I don't think I'm the guy to go try to get WCS rebooted, but one of you guys, one of you geniuses, StarCraft players and fans are so smart, aren't they? One of you will become a billionaire. Or maybe like 50 millionaire. I feel like if you were in the 50, if you're in like the double digit millions, maybe, you're a HOTS player and it can get worse. Oh yeah. Bro, I was at the airport with Wade when they announced that shit, man. I remember traveling with the Heroes guys. That was nuts. Just gotta win the Powerball. Exactly. All these people care so much, right? All these people care so much until it comes time to lift a finger or accept reality. What a shame. What a shame that we can't just bitch forever and Blizzard will just throw a bunch of money on fire for no reason at all like old times. Ah. Drat. That was my plan too, guys. Look at that. Oh my gosh. GG. Do you think he was just watching the stream and waiting for that? That was incredible. That's the first time someone's done that to me. That's a lot of TTS on Artosis' stream. Exactly. Well, why contribute to something positive when you can find a way to complain loudly, right? Throw your money on fire for that too. That's always good. Artosis deserves it. That man, God knows what would happen if we tried to rehabilitate him into society normally. What do you mean you can't get my coffee order? Ah! No, we can't do that to him. You're shocked David Kim's RTS got canned? I mean, Battle Aces was pay to win. How did anybody delude themselves into thinking that StarCraft players would want to play a pay to win real-time strategy game? No, I'm talking about Artosis' character. I'm talking about his character. I've never seen him scream in real life, personally. I have hung out with him and gotten fucked up with him quite a few times. That's a joke about the fact that he does, on his stream, mostly just scream at the top of his lungs. That I believe I can say without coming in bad faith. That is what happens. I watch it too. I'm also there. But yeah. No, man, the Stormgate thing pisses me off too, because I'm like, if it really boils down to like, it's not even that their vision sucked, they like literally don't even get there. Like, man, what a fucking shame. Nobody a year ago, even, or 2 years ago, could be like, maybe one of these modes or something isn't gonna make it if we want to finish this game. That's, that really breaks my heart. There's a big difference between we tried it and it sucked, and we tried it and they never even got close to their own measurement of what a finish line would be. That's brutal, man.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's going on?
Yeah, there hasn't been a single update. There hasn't been a single patch since it was released. There's nothing there. I don't know. It's unfortunate. It's pretty clear now that they definitely ran out of money, but it's like it's just a shame that that's what it came to. Are we getting Proxy Reapered again? All right, let's go next. If I get the same guy, I'll try to scout. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of on autopilot. This guy doesn't want to play with me, though. How much a miracle SC2 is? Yes. How much of a miracle it is to be born with money? Yes. It's true. StarCraft 2, in all their wisdom, they made such a good choice in being a company worth billions of dollars with an endless budget and no time frame to meet. It's true. With endless time and money, you too can make StarCraft 2. That's very true. It's an astute observation. The secret to success often is being born with money. I agree.
Gotcha. You scared me. Band SCV ready. What's going
I won't lie though. From what we saw out of Stormgate, if they actually had a StarCraft 2 size budget and a StarCraft 2 length development cycle, fuck man, the game could have been great. That's what I'm saying. That's really what I'm saying. It's a damn shame. But it's not like I wasn't one of the people that also got sold on that too. I mean, I got fucked with everybody else. At least I got my collector's edition. I got my Vulcan statue over there so I can look at it and think about my dead dreams for the rest of my life. That's tough.
SCV ready.
I'll put that right next to the jersey of my brother I don't talk to anymore too. Yay. Put it with the pile. Put it with the pile of stuff that's never gonna work out.
Go ahead. SCV ready. You scared me. What's going in the rear with the gear. In the rear.
You think the money SC was pulling in would have been enough for Blizzard to keep going with it if it hadn't been acquired by Activision? Well, StarCraft 2, I don't know if you guys remember this. StarCraft 2 was originally supposed to be 3 games. Actually, StarCraft 2 was originally supposed to be 1 game, sorry. It only became 3 games when the sale happened. That was a part of their... I'm under the impression that was a part of their deal to buy themselves out of Vivendi. But yeah, they...
SCV ready.
Mike Morhaime is literally the guy who pitched them adding skins to the game. That was a part of how he got forced out of the company. That's not an exaggeration. They hated how much he liked StarCraft. It was legitimately an internal ops issue at Blizzard that Mike Morhaime wanted them to invest money into StarCraft. That was one of those things Total Biscuit did that people never really saw. But one of the things that we discussed was that he actually went in there and was a part of the pitch. Those guys went to bat super hard to convince them that the game just needed a more accessible conduit for people to support it. And even then, all we ended up with was the war chest, and now we have a bunch of unfinished skin sets, right? But that was like a really big problem. StarCraft 2 was originally developed for Pentium 4 processors. The game doesn't natively support 64-bit instructions or memory ranges, so they basically had to completely redevelop the back end of the game in order to support skins. And even when they did that, they still ran into issues with I know that normal people don't care about this stuff, but something that internally came up every single time this conversation happened when we would meet with Blizzard, every single time, they would mention that a lot of people paid for a box of the game, and if the system requirements of the game change meaningfully, that's actually a big deal. That was literally it. They're like, so many people have bought this game over the years that if we make a patch so that we can put, you know, more models and stuff like that, and we lose 32-bit system support, a lot of people won't be able to play StarCraft anymore, and it'll turn into a headache for us and potentially a lawsuit. And that came up every single time. That came up every single time. You guys know how in 3v3 and 4v4 you can only set a few skins. That is for 32-bit users. That is why there is a limit on how many skins you can use in 4v4 and 3v3. It literally came down to them being like, well, we need to basically relaunch the game if we're going to make this scale of change. So we actually did spitball some new names for what StarCraft 2 would be called when it went free to play. They didn't end up settling on any of them. They just decided to stick with StarCraft 2 because they scaled down the scope of the changes they were going to make. The only things I had input on were the name. I suggested StarCraft Beyond, like Batman Beyond, because I have no fucking ideas, especially didn't back then. And they asked us if we wanted risk, and we all said, please God, yes, give us land. And then they were like, sorry guys, no, turns out it's actually a lot of work to implement, so we just never got that. But that was among some of the final stuff that we got to hear. But yeah. That stuff is a big deal. That stuff's a really big deal. And Blizzard was kind of sensitive to community feedback because if you guys don't remember this, they at one point suggested showing everybody's real names, like legal names instead of usernames, on Battle.net forums, which is a place people mostly go to let their trauma out on other people who have the misfortune of opening any of them. They're generally speaking not good places. It's bad. It's generally quite bad in the general forums. So they got absolutely roasted for suggesting those should be turned into public profiles. I think there was like a pretty famous moment where the community manager got doxxed like within 3 minutes of posting his real name. And they ended up changing their minds about that. But that was something that also came up when they talked about negative PR and backlash, and they're like, well, we don't want to have another Diablo 3 situation. We don't want to have another Real ID situation. And that's how it works there. That's how it works there. It's kind of like how when the news broke that they retconned D.Va out of the Overwatch lore being in StarCraft. Like, D.Va from Overwatch was originally had a WCS player profile on the official website. She was in the WCS system. That was her lore. They gave her full fucking lore, and then one day they were like, you know what, guys? Actually, this doesn't suit us anymore. She's not in StarCraft. The backlash from that was bad enough that Blizzard called us aside for a meeting to tell us that in their internal Slack comms, they were told that that was not the case and to ignore that post. All right? And then it gets better. That was actually it. That was the only correction ever issued. They never said anything else. There was never any other update given on it. They just told the StarCraft people, hey guys, this isn't a real thing, you can ignore it. So that we would all shut the fuck up, and then that was it. Then they just removed every reference from D.Va being in Overwatch forever. They just lied to all of us. That happened a couple times. Fun fact, if you background check me FBI style, I worked for Blizzard legally as an employee, because that's what they did the year California gave contractors guaranteed rights. Crazy shit. Crazy shit happens, man. Bullshit.
Comms open.
Damn. Yeah, these other BCs coming out a little late because that supply block, huh? But yeah, man, stuff like that is crazy. Obviously, I'm just kind of recalling from the many hundreds of conversations I've had with the team over the years, but if there's any part of that that you really focus on, in case somebody tells you I was super wrong on all of this one day, it really, the box specifications were a huge deal. They made a huge deal out of the box art specifications. It's kind of like how the internal reasoning for why the American players had to be on the same server as Australians was because the nearest place to SEA would have been Taiwan, and they don't want to put Australian players on a server where people don't speak English as their main one. Like that was their justification. They're like, Australian and Singapore players have to be on the NA server because they're primarily English-speaking regions, and we don't want them to have to play on Taiwan server with other people that don't speak English, which is like crazy, right? So I think I just missed a phone call. All right, I think my wife is almost home, so I'm gonna teleport in and end the game. It's time. We did it. You don't know why they'd be against skins in SC2? No, I don't think you really heard what I was trying to get at there, but they were mostly limited because making the type of change to completely recode the game not only would be tremendously expensive, but a lot of it really did just have to do with the fact that it would absolutely fuck with the player base and would turn into a huge legal headache for them too. That's kind of what I was trying to get at anyway. But they simply foresaw the act of telling players that they would have to upgrade their computers to keep playing StarCraft would be a huge problem. Like, that was it. Because they're like, well, then people will ask why they can't just turn off skins just for them, and we don't want to do that because that hurts our revenue model. And it's like, yes, well, that's the hard part. That's the hard part of having or doing really any job, you know? So, there they were. There they were. Oh, you're good, bro. I'm like not even paying attention. This game will be over soon. Wow, I beat him. That's hilarious. I just needed the game to end. That's the only reason I did that. I didn't think it would work. I love you. Just finishing up right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna have a dinner and beer with my wife, all right, and watch some Below Deck. Take care of yourselves. God bless. And remember, when you're given the opportunity to contribute or tear down, you know, adding a stone to the pile of informed and good faith especially conversations. That's what StarCraft needs, okay? We need less selfish people in StarCraft that are willing to consider the needs of people that aren't themselves, because it's more than just a game. It is a community. It is a shared space. And no matter how much you want to lie to yourself that being as 1v1 means that no one matters except you, you're wrong. You're wrong. And you're very wrong. And you'll always be wrong. All right. That's enough soapbox for me tonight. See y'all tomorrow. Wednesday.